And we are live! Hello! Welcome to the Trash Picture Show. Tonight we're going to be discussing two things. One, we're going to be talking about horror westerns, and two, we're going to be talking about the Godzilla vs. King Kong trailer. And tonight I am joined by the awesome and the definitely not Mexican Mark's Monsters. We're joined by also Fun Sponge, the man who can't decide what color his beard wants to be, but still we fucking love it anyway. We are joined by the always sexy soulless Trenchcoat, the radiant Ethel Cross, and the always awesome Wabanashi, aka Sadie. So, horror westerns, guys. Does any western kind of horror movies come to mind when you think of western horrors or horror westerns?
That's
Mark?
not gone, man.
Oh, I guess technically Dust Till Dawn.
The Gallows Walker.
Okay, is that the one with Wesley Snipes?
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
I have not seen that one. Is it any good?
Not
It's
really.
basically Blade on a cowboy horse. and not even the cool Blade, like the really cheesy Blade. Which is really cheesy.
That's when he really needed to pay back that tax money, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was about that time.
It's the cheesy worst vampire movie set west that I've seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in no way what you would call good.
Is there any other one that you really enjoy, Mark? Or do you enjoy that one despite it being fucking cheesy as fuck?
Yeah, I kind of liked, even though it was fucking cheesy. It's one of those movies you actually have to like it.
Okay, I definitely check it out. We have Windigo and the Nightmare in the chat. Hey, Windigo, what's up? And we also have the Munster Deacon in the chat as well. Hello, Deacon, you sexy fuck. Spongy, what is your favorite Western horror?
Dust Till Dawn.
Dust Till Dawn.
They're technically in there, kinda. The third one is.
Okay, you could probably go with the third movie, The Hangman's Daughter, because it's set in fucking the 1800s. Is there any particular scene or anything that like perfectly encapsulates horror in the Wild West and that, or?
I mean, it's just your typical run-of-the-mill, usual stuff, eh? Like it's what you get. You don't get anything fancy with it. It's just it is what it is.
It's a Big Mac. You're not looking for a steak dinner. You're getting a Big Mac, and you're going to enjoy that.
Exactly, dude. Yeah. Like if you just accept it for what it is, it's not that bad. There was another one I watched as well, but I can't remember for the life of me remember the name of it.
Who's in it, or what happens in it?
It was like a group of people that were away trying to find it. Like the settlements were all dragged into the darkness, and they're like away trying to discover what it was. I'm trying to remember what fucking
Burrowers.
Burrowers. Yeah.
That's the brilliant one.
That was really fucking good.
It turns out to be these weird kind of creatures. They're like quadrupedal, bipedal kind of fucking weird creatures that are dragging people underground and they paralyze them. And the guy who played Eugene Toombs in fucking the X-Files, isn't it, as well? Well, yeah, that kicks arse. Trenchy, what about yourself?
I've only seen one like actual horror western that was like set in the 1800s, and that is Blood Moon, and that was decent.
Which one, dude? Sorry.
Blood Moon.
I've not seen that. What's the plot of it?
Pretty much you got a Dust Till Dawn situation. These people hold up this group of travelers in this bar, but there are werewolves. And there's also a sheriff and a Native American woman also hunting the werewolves. It's okay. It's pretty good.
Okay. Well, when did it come out?
It's a newer
Bad Moon set in the West.
Sorry, Mark?
It's pretty much Dog Soldier set in the Old West.
Oh, okay. It's Dog Soldiers in the Wild West. And did it come out a while back, or is it like 2000s, or?
I think it's like 2019, 2018.
Okay, so it's not that old. Okay.
No,
Nah,
it's not that old.
it's a better Western than it is a werewolf movie, but I still recommend it.
Okay. I'll definitely check that out. Ethel, what about yourself?
All right, so the rules it has to be the old west, or can it be a modern western?
Do you know what? Given the fucking parameters have limited the amount of movies, I'm gonna flip it and let you pick other stuff as well. I'm gonna give like Spongy can pick if Spongy can pick From Dusk Till Dawn, like you can pick other ones. So work away at them.
Okay, well, I would probably pick John Carpenter's Vampires, because that's a very Western vampire story.
That's a great one, and James Woods is great in it. He's like fucking, he's like, what was it again? You shoot across the vampire pod, right? Let's shove it right up your arse. I love that line. It's like vampires are not fucking romantic.
So
I'd have to. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Ethel.
I was just gonna say, if I had to pick one that was set back in the day, I would probably, just for self-promotion purposes, would pick Lady Frankenstein, because that's the watch along inspired. So yeah.
Oh, it's set in the 1800s. Cool.
Yeah.
I love the line from Vampire as well. As James Woods and the priest are walking back as well. So, Padre, when you were staking that vampire, did it give you wood? In the priest
little bit of teak. Are you fucking possessed? I
love the bit with the crossbow and the wench on the truck, and they just shoot him and bring him out into the daylight. I love that.
Yeah, I love that. It's so arduous, and it's like they're like lads that are construction workers. They're like, this job is a pain in the hole, and it takes so long to fucking. You gotta stake them and pull them out, and fucking. It's like lads putting tar down on a fucking freeway or something. It's so just a pain in the hole for them. Sadie, what about yourself? Is there any horror westerns you like?
I did my research on the Godzilla King Kong trailer, but honestly, I did not take the. I can't really think of any.
No.
I mean,
wait. Have you seen the likes of, say, Near Dark?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know.
Basically, this young fella falls in love with a vampire girl, and he gets inducted into their kind of clan. And Lance Henriksen and Bill Paxton, half the cast of Aliens are in it.
I don't think I've seen that, but that does sound interesting.
That's one.
It's a great movie.
What's the weird movie where I think they're on Mars? I know it's not a Western, but just because so many space colonization things have like a okay, that has a Western-y feel to it.
It does have the soundtrack is very Ghosts of Mars is kind of Ghosts of Mars is pretty good. I like Ice Cube, even though he's about it. Ice Cube is about as intimidating as a fucking teddy bear now at this stage.
Yeah,
it's like it's a good day. This snake's out there that big, but probably Near Dark guys have. I'm guessing Ethel, Trenchy, Mark, you've seen Near Dark. Would you say it's one of the best kind of vampire westerns or horror westerns?
I would probably say it's probably the best vampire western that I've seen.
Who's your favorite characters in it? Ethel, who's your favorite character in Near Dark?
I haven't seen that in so long, I can't remember anybody's name.
Okay. Even the actors. Can you remember the actors? Lance Henriksen and Bill Paxton and.
I was about to say Severin, which was played by Bill Paxton.
I like the fact that the characters are like going from different places and they're talking about like fucking Lance Henriksen's like, oh yeah, I fought in the Civil War, we lost, and then Bill Paxton goes into the bar and he goes, remind all these shit kickers remind me that time I met fucking Buffalo Bill, and he's like, he starts fucking with this guy's beard and shit. It's brilliant. But it has a very cool Western vibe. And Adrian Pastor from Heroes, he was like, I think he was in his 20s in it. He was like, he started. But yeah, it was pretty cool. The bit where he first realizes he's a vampire. He's walking down the road and he starts bursting into flames and he's like, "What the?" He starts panicking. Oh, yeah, the man pulls up and he's like, "What's going on?" And Bill Paxton's there with the revolver. Forget what's going on. What's coming off your fucking face? And he's like threatening to shoot him in the fucking face. But yeah, Bill Paxton's great.
Marvelous in that movie.
Like he cuts some guy's throat with the spur on his cowboy boots, and he's like he's drinking your man's blood. He's like finger licking good. It's just he's like pure shit kicker kind of cowboy. Yeah, no, Near Dark. If you haven't seen it, guys, definitely check it out.
I'll put it on my list of things to watch. I've got a list now for hanging out with you guys.
What other? Have you guys seen Grim Prairie Tales?
No.
No, I haven't. But one I'm gonna throw out there that definitely is an old West feel is Ravenous.
Yes, Ravenous is great. Mark, I'll get into Ravenous in a minute, but I gotta plug Grim Fairy Tales. So, Brad Dourif is playing an accountant, and he's going to a particular town across the fucking plains, and he camps for the night. And all of a sudden, this guy carrying a dead body just appears, and it's James Earl Jones. And your man is terrified of him. So James Earl Jones, to fuck with him, starts telling him all these stories. The first story is about an old prospector who desecrates an Indian grave, and the Indians bury him alive. The second one is fucking brilliant. It's about this hunter who comes across a pregnant woman, and she says she's going into labor, and he goes to pull the baby, and she sucks him up right up her twat and eats him. It's fucking brilliant. And the one Brad Dourif tries to tell a story about a really kind of pious guy he loves his family and everything, and his daughter thinks he's the best dad in the world, and she follows him out one night, and he turns out he's a member of the Ku Klux Klan, and she sees him burning a guy alive. The last one is this guy who he's a gunfighter. He's a well-kept kind of groomer. He's like always shaving and cleaning himself, and he kills this Mexican bandit who he says is like a fucking who says is nothing but trash. And every time the guy goes to shave, the bandit is controlling his hand with the razor, so he has to stop shaving. If he even attempts to shave, he'll get his throat cut by the bandit. It's a great movie, and if you get a chance, definitely check it out. Grim Prairie Tales, Brad Dourif, and James Earl Jones. Definitely check it out. Mark, Ravenous, based on the Donner Party.
Yeah.
Loosely, very, very fucking loosely based on the Donner Party. Guy Pearce is in it, David Arquette, Jeffrey Jones, the fucking pedo bastard, and Robert Carlyle. Mark, go over the plot there, because I'm hogging the fucking limelight, dude. What's the main plot of Ravenous?
So basically, the group of and they, winter starts to come, and they fucking realize they're gonna have enough food past the winter. So they're like, well, if we start picking off the weak, and everybody else, we might have one of us might make it. It's
mainly started because Robert Carlyle. They find Robert Carlyle, and he he claims that he was part of a fucking wagon train that got stuck, and they go looking for the bodies, and they realize he killed
Ate 'em all.
and ate everyone in the wagon train. And Guy Pearce is injured, and the rest of the search party are killed. So when Guy Pearce makes it back to the fort, Robert Carlyle has taken his identity and turned most of the lads in the fort into cannibals. And it's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty gory. There's a very interesting bit involved in a fucking giant bear trap.
Is it not like loosely based, like fucking like a modern telling, like a Wendigo story?
No. There's certain small elements, but it's mainly based on the Donner Party. How the
But it's like he kind of blamed it on like a Wendigo, like he was eating the human flesh and getting like super strong and shit.
There was one of the Indian characters mentions the Wendigo. There's a brilliant line where like your man's fucking talking about the legend of the Wendigo, and he's like, "Why would you believe something?" And he goes, "Well, you're fucking." He's like, "Why would your god do something in that native culture?" And the Indian guy turns around and goes, "Why does your fucking god eat the body and blood of his fucking son on Sunday?" And it's like, okay, so it's pretty cool.
Not gonna lie, I think that was one of the first horror movies I watched when I was like, I don't know, when did it come out? 99. Yeah, it was probably like one of the first ones I started to watch when I was like getting a little, like when I was starting to watch them myself. And shit. I was about 12.
Maybe 2000 or 2001, Spongy.
1999.
Okay.
So yeah, but like so I must have been, I don't even know what age I was then. Damn, I must have been about 12 or something. So like it was one of those first ones I started to see myself.
Yeah, the soundtrack is awesome. The entire soundtrack was done by Damon Albarn.
Yeah,
they had some great somber setting.
Yeah, it's and real twang music that was like, you're out in the middle of nowhere. No one is coming to help you. You are fucked. Again, that seems to be a trend. That like people were saying, oh, fucking cowboys versus cannibals is kind of a new trend. Not really. Again, we'll get into Bone Tomahawk, but there's Ravenous. There's also an old Umberto Bava movie called Tree from Hell. That's where Rob Zombie got the title, and it's about a group, a prostitute, a gambler, a runaway slave, and an alcoholic prospector. They get lost in the plains, and they're kind of found by this bandito, and he tricks them into taking peyote, and like they start freaking out, and he ends up fucking setting himself on the prostitute, and like he makes the runaway slave eat the prospector and stuff, and just absolutely fucks with the whole group. So the worst part is your one's pregnant at the time, so the gambler gets her to civilization, and then he goes after what's the guy's name? It doesn't matter, but he goes after him, and it's a fair fucking gory affair. Like I think he ends up making him knocking out all his teeth with the barrel of a shotgun and just blowing the back of his fucking head clean off. But yeah, that's the kind of cowboys versus cannibals movie. But if you want a quintessential and brilliant fucking cowboys versus cannibals movie, you have to see Bone Tomahawk. It's from the director of Brawl, Block 99. It stars Kurt Russell, Matthew Fox, Patrick Wilson, and who was the dad in Step Brothers? What was the name of the actor who played the dad in Step Brothers? Something Jenkins. Huh? What was it, Mark?
I'm trying to think of who's the dad.
He was also in Cabin in the Woods. Okay, it doesn't matter. But basically, what happens is, at first they think it's Native Americans. So David Arquette and Sid Haig are robbing graves, and they get set upon by these weird kind of fucking tribal people, and David Arquette survives. Sid Haig gets scalped, and
Richard Jenkins is his name, buddy.
Richard Jenkins, thanks, Bunch. He makes it to the small town of Bright Hope. I think that's the name of the town, and Kurt Russell arrests him, and the savages follow him into the town. They end up kidnapping the wife of an architect who lives in the town, and she's the main doctor, a deputy, and David Arquette's character. So they put a posse together to go and get them. And the weird thing is, it's what causes most of the damage for a majority of the movie is the landscape. Like they run out of water. One of their horses is fucking stolen, and then shit gets really bad when they eventually find what they're trying to happen. The main character in the movie is another main character in the movie is called Chief. He's a Native American guy, and Matthew Fox is like, "Look, I've killed loads of Indians. It's all right." And he goes, "These aren't fucking Indians. These are troglodytes." And he's like, "What?" He goes, "We don't talk about them. They live in caves. They fuck their mothers and sisters, and they eat whatever they want. And they're almost feral. They have a bone spur. They swallow a bone spur and leave it lodged in their throat, so they can fucking roar and scream and signal to each other like animals." And our heroes get captured, and then one of the fucking whatever about Terrifier, whatever about that chick getting fucking bisected in Terrifier, that is nothing. I don't think that is comparable to what happens. This guy, one of the deputies, gets stripped naked, fucking hung upside down, spread eagle, and gets fucking cut from bollocks to fucking gullet by these guys, and it is fucking nasty. And like, poor Kurt Russell's there. "Oh, we're gonna get." He's like trying to talk to your man to keep him calm, and he's like, "Well, do you want any? What you want? What you want?" He goes, "Give my boots to my brother," and he's like, "Don't worry, the cavalry's coming. The cavalry's coming." Of course, the cavalry isn't coming, but he's just trying to calm him down. But the best thing about the movie is it reaches a point where you think everyone is going to die, and the character that you think that was going to die first ends up fucking saving a lot of them. It's a fucking awesome movie. If you get a chance, definitely check it out. Go and Tomahawk. You have to have a bit of a good constitution for it, but it's brilliant. Matthew Fox is great. Richard Jenkins is great. Patrick Wilson is awesome, and the
Sid Haig's in it as well.
Sorry,
Sid Haig's in it as well.
Yeah, he's in it for like he's in
legend.
it for 2 minutes.
I don't care. I don't care if it's a Sid Haig movie. I need to watch it.
He gets fucking scalped at the start, but it is an awesome movie. Have anyone here seen it?
Great movie. I have.
Nah.
Trenchy, have you seen it?
No, but everybody I hear says it's amazing, so I will get to it eventually. It's on my list for sure.
That's another one that's going on my list. I've got an actual written piece of notepad here with notes in movies and names of movies, because you guys name so much stuff. I'm like, "Oh, I want to watch that," and then when I go to watch it, nobody's on, and I can't find anybody to tell me what it was. So I've got a pen and paper, or pencil and paper, because I don't even have a pen.
But the brilliant thing about the movie is the start of it takes place about, I'd say the first quarter of it takes place in Bright Hope, the town, and we get to know all the fucking townspeople. Like the kind of witty banter between Richard Jenkins and Kurt Russell. Richard Jenkins is his elderly deputy, and he keeps on like, he's like, "Is there any coffee left in that pot?" And he's like, "I don't know. Would you like to check?" And he's like, "Oh, okay." But it's just you really get to like these characters, and it makes it even more impactful when they start to die. Hello, Ian. We have Ian in the chat.
Hey,
James says the closest I got to a Western horror was Cowboys versus Aliens, which had a kind of scary scene, so I got nothing. That's okay, James. Have I missed anything? Is there any other Western horrors, or have we covered everything? I think
Have you guys seen The Ballad of Buster Scruggs? Most of it is not horror, but I thought of one part of it that I feel is kind of...
Dude, we did a movie stream, me and my friend, and we were like, kind of like this pretty much. And that was the first, like, we only did one episode, and that's what we did, Buster Scruggs. Dude,
What?
I thought it was like, this is the weirdest fucking movie I've ever seen.
it's basically
that
like an
movie.
anthology of 5 mini-stories.
Yeah, it's the Coen brothers. Sadie.
The one with the quadriplegic guy.
Oh, with Liam Neeson.
That's like Western horror to
Yeah.
me. That
Liam Neeson, the one with Liam Neeson, and he sells. Yeah, that
just
was
at the end where he throws the rock off, and then I was like, oh no,
Yeah,
I see what he's testing. Mm.
but yeah, that was fucked up, and like even the jovial scenes, like the bit where Buster Scruggs is like he fucking blows the head off of Clancy Brown's character by kicking the floorboard, and the revolver goes off in his face. Yeah, no, it's an interesting movie.
Pan shot is my favorite. When they go to rob the bank and what's his face is there with all the pans on him. That's my favorite part of that whole movie.
It's a cool movie.
I don't know, that song when Buster Scruggs is flying up to heaven, man, it's a catchy
Let me
tune.
tell you, buddy. What was it? It won't be long. We're a cowboy trades his spurs for wings. Yippee-ki-yay. Yeah, that's a great one.
That fucking show was fantastic. I loved it.
It's funny though, because like stuff that you would class as like a horror or like with like lots of dead bodies and people dying left, right, and center and shit. Like that's just Western as a whole. Like people dying left, right, and center, and people.
I'm sure
people killing
cannibalism was
people.
happening a lot more than anyone is willing to admit back in those times too.
Oh yeah, fucking for sure. For
Again,
sure.
Yeah, totally.
not. I'm never going to 100% back up Seth MacFarlane because I'm a bit fucking on his politics. But the speech he gives in A Million Ways to Die in the West, and he's just talking. Think of everything: kicked by a horse, shot, killed by wildlife. A person shot themselves to death. I mean, they shot themselves to death. And he's like, look, come out here. I want to show you an example. That's our sheriff. Yes. That's our town official. He's been dead in the street for 2 weeks. And look, the wolves are eating him. It's just. Well, actually, what was that terrible? Sorry, Ethel?
I was just saying it's the Wild West for a reason.
Yeah. What's that game? Wagon Trail. The old game for the
Oregon Trail?
Oh,
Oregon
dysentery.
And
You
you-
died of
Everyone died
dysentery.
of dysentery. Yeah, that's when you shit yourself to death.
If you like the Oregon Trail, there's a musical about the Oregon Trail that's really dope. And then there's an alternate ending where you get to choose which one of the main characters die. Like, it's pretty good. It's on YouTube and shit.
If you guys are still kind of into horror westerns and you like gaming, definitely check out the DLC, and it was released separately of Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played it?
Oh, the
Yeah.
361, man. Fuck yeah. I remember the first time playing it, because obviously I'd played through the whole story and that was done the cowboy thing. And then you're just wandering around in the DLC like, yeah, this is fucking cool. All of a sudden you get, yeah, what the fuck is that? Dude, zombie comes just bailing at you. You're like, what the fuck off?
And there
Like,
is some.
I
What, Trenchy?
oh, my bad, Marty. I didn't mean to cut you off. You can
No,
go.
go on.
No, I was about to say I didn't even play all of Red Dead Redemption, but I played the whole Undead Nightmare, and that shit's awesome. Like, I
The
can
things I like,
attest to that.
you can get the 4 horsemen's horses. You can get the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse's horses. And if you get War's horse and ride it through a bunch of zombies, they all burst into flames. I also like hunting down all the kind of mystical creatures. I felt so bad because of when I found the Bigfoot, and basically you're told that the Bigfoot was going around eating babies, and then the last one is there. We don't eat babies. I'm the last of my kind. Just fucking kill me. It's like, oh man, now I feel like shit. But yeah, if you get a chance, definitely check out that one. There's another game, an FPS game, something Death Watch. I think it's basically a first-person shooter set in a steampunk kind of universe, where you team up with a vampire prostitute voiced by Rose McGowan to hunt down all these kind of zombies, zombie cowboys, and you're on. It's weird. It's set in the 1800s, but the character has a steam-powered motorbike. It came out for the PS2. If I'm trying to think of the fucking name, but it'll come back to me. If
To be
anyone
fair,
knows the name of the
steampunk's
game,
set in like Victorian times with the steampunk motorbikes and stuff like that. So, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
we're kind
but Sponge, this game is like pure old west. Everyone else is horses and shit. You're the only one. I think you're dead, and your wand bites you and gives you the knowledge from the future, and you're able to make all this shit. And like,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like it would be my kind of jam.
there's a bit if you finish the game to kind of break your curse, you have to kill Rose McGowan's character, and you get to pass to the afterlife. But if you don't, you get to shag Rose McGowan's character. That was the other alternate ending. I'm trying to think of the fucking.
I
Let
know
me have
which
a look.
one I'd rather pick.
I mean, never
do
want to
both?
find this game.
I am curious too. Yeah.
So all the Western horror movies I could come up with were just really cheesy, you know, like Jesse James Meets Frankenstein's Daughter, or Beast from Hollow Mountain. Actually, Trash, that would be one for you, man. Have you seen that?
I've not seen that one. I haven't seen. No,
It's got Rex in it.
I gotta check it out.
Like, well,
It's actually it's public domain, so it's really easy to get your hands on it.
I googled it to see which one, what comes up, and like they're classing the Dark Tower in that category. I wouldn't put
Dark
the Dark
Watch.
Tower in there. Listen, that one yet. Jesse
Looked it
James
up
meets
too, and they smell
Frankenstein's
like
Bride.
mango.
Some of them look.
Give me a
easy.
second, guys.
One I would argue has Western vibes. I know a lot of people wouldn't agree. Is The Town That Dreaded Sundown? Like when they're hunting the killer at the end, and they got they got their old rifles and they got the dogs. It feels like a Western to me, especially when he's on like that hill in the dust and they're like shooting at him. They're like crouching down with the rifles. Like not fully a horror Western, but it gives me the vibes at the end for sure.
I mean, technically, if you're going like that, right, like the House of Ice could be classed as a horror western. I mean, they're wandering through the fucking desert.
Wouldn't
Oh, wow.
Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter count then?
Yeah,
Yo.
no, that was,
Yeah,
As far as that goes, you have to put police in
I mean, I feel like we're altering the genre here, like we're changing things up.
Putting
was just saying
exceptions.
vibes. I wasn't saying that fully is, but it has the vibes for sure.
It's
Well,
funny though how many like things like that aren't Western at all have that sort of Western vibe, or you can see kind of where it originated for like the old Western movies and stuff like that. You know, like the basic your fucking OK Corral shoot off, like you're standing facing each other, ready to just blow each other away.
well, it's
I guess-
That's like everything.
Oh,
I was
sorry,
just
go
gonna say that's like everything with space colonization. Like anything where we're going into like a new frontier, there's always some sort of like Western vibes.
Yeah.
Directors really want to make westerns a lot of times because a lot of especially older directors, they grew up watching spaghetti westerns and all those. So it's like they've
Whoa,
always wanted
Inception.
to, but they can't because
I remember that game.
most Hollywood
Did-
producers and film studios
Yeah.
don't want to do it.
I can see
I
how it's not
remember that
exactly a
sheriff
popular
badge.
genre. Oh, whoa, I remember
Did
that
you reckon-
cover.
do you recognize it, guys? So
Dude,
yeah,
I remember the
apparently-
badge. It's the badge. That badge is really distinct.
essentially,
I've seen
it
that.
was
I haven't played it, but I've
vampire
seen
chick.
I
Or you
remember
could
that
team
game.
up with you could team up with another chick who was Native American, and you drove a tank. There was also a tank in the game.
Yeah, I see it. That's some weird shit.
That's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Look at that blobby person. Did you see
Oh.
that? Did you see that heifer?
I like how they were like, fuck it, we're just gonna mash whatever we want together.
Now
But,
I kind of
yeah, no. I played it, and it was really fun. So if you get a chance, check it out as well. So right, I think we've covered. I think we've extensively covered horror westerns. So
We lost the
let's get
Trenchy.
on to the kind of pressing news. Where the fuck is Trenchy gone?
he's
The pressing news.
disappeared.
Where the fuck is Trenchy?
Come back the fuck, you fucker.
Gotta
There
send
you are.
out a search party.
I got him.
Sorry.
The trend.
No, we'll end up
The
fucking
Frenchman
killing each other,
returning.
eating each other, drinking piss. I'm not sending out any search parties. The Godzilla vs. King Kong trailer dropped today. I enjoyed it. I think it's going to be silly muck, but it's going to be fun silly muck. I'm going to actually give the first word on the movie to our resident Godzilla expert, Ethel. What did you make of it? What did you like? What did you not like?
All right. Well, first is a long time coming, but I guess they had reasons for that. Although even if they didn't have a place to distribute it, they should have had a reason to launch the trailer. But that aside, it looked pretty good. It looked pretty good. Lots of CG, which I'm not a fan of in a Godzilla movie, but you sort of have to make peace with it. It's modern times. We're not going to have men in rubber monster suits, especially in America. So it is what it is. I like the design of Kong. I like the revamped version of Kong.
Yeah, he's obviously. I'm wondering what's his rate of growth like with the character. I'm like, so it's obviously said 40 years after Kong Skull Island, 1976. How many years would that be after 1976? So 50, would it be 50 or 40 years?
2014? 2014 would be 40 years after 76, or 2016, duh.
Yeah.
Like 50 years, 40, 48 years, something like that. So
he obviously fucking shot up. Any little things you noticed in the trailer? Anything you thought were was kind of a nod or a throwback to? And I got to ask you something as well. Did you spot the thing at the start of the trailer?
Which thing?
The thing that was chasing the people into the subway, the underground subway.
No, I did not see that. I was trying to turn my sound on.
Okay, Mark, did you spot it?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and it's been hinted, it's theorized, Mecha Godzilla.
It's
I suspect that was going to be there ever since Ready Player One.
Sorry, Ethel?
Like I said,
Sorry, Ethel? What?
Oh, I was sort of expecting Mecha Godzilla since Ready Player One.
Yeah. Like, I'm wondering, the Godzilla that attacks Kong on the ship, is that actually Godzilla? Could it be Mecha Godzilla in disguise? Because what was the movie where like he was fighting Ankylos and broke his fucking jaw, and it turned out it wasn't Godzilla?
That was Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla, the first one. 74.
Yeah.
And was it aliens that controlled that fucker?
yeah.
Yeah, it was the aliens from the black hole planet. The ape aliens. They turn into apes when you kill them or shoot them.
I'm wondering, will it be aliens that are the main bad guy in this thing? But so were you happy with the look of Godzilla?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to get used to Legendary Godzilla. I know it's been 2.5 films now. I mean, I haven't seen this yet, so I'm counting it as half a film because I've just seen the trailer. But
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get used to it. But no, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I like that they had Kong using an axe, which is sort of it's like a nod that gorillas use tools. And in the first King Kong versus Godzilla movie, he uses a tree. So I mean, there's sort of a precedent for weapons.
Oh yeah. The as my friend calls it, the brush your teeth. But it looks like he's trying to brush fucking Godzilla's teeth and shove the fucking branch. It's like
Yeah, I'm okay with
Like
that.
it's a giant
Not touching,
toothbrush.
you can't get mad. Not touching, you can't get mad.
he's making Godzilla fucking have fake fellatio with a fucking tree. Knock it down, you fuck. Moving on. Mark, what's your thoughts? I know you had gripes with the movie, with the trailer.
I don't really. The one thing I just wish is that it would have just been Godzilla, Kong, no Mechagodzilla, no outside anything. Just let those two fight. But from what I'm gathering, there's going to be multiple fights in that movie between Kong and Godzilla.
I like again. It's fucking. I think it's going to be kind of dragged out and kind of pulled aside because we want to see those two fight, but I think there is going to be other creatures and being dead serious and if you disagree with me, I can see the two teaming up at the end. I can see them teaming up to fight something. I think Ghidorah.
I think that'll be another movie.
Yeah,
I think you're wanting too much. I think that'll be another movie. You'll get a wee nudge to watch it, and then it'll be like next movie.
Say, and this is just my personal opinion, is Legendary has invested way too much money in Godzilla for him to lose to Kong. They can't do it.
I think one is going to lose at one half of the movie, the other's going to lose at the other half of the movie, and I think something is going to fucking just pop up and make them have to fucking join forces or some shit.
If Mechagodzilla is, which they've already established is in that movie, that is going to be the thing that unites the two.
Okay. James, my friend James Thompson, aka British Tyrannosaur, he said he heard the axe is made from the spine of a dead species that Godzilla's part of, or something somewhere. So.
Piece of me death his own ancestors. I love it. Kong's my jam, man. Like I'm a Kong fan.
That doesn't seem like it could. I was gonna say it just doesn't seem like that could stand up to the atomic breath. You know, the heat breath.
But in the trailer, when you see Godzilla like fire off the nuke thing at the boat, like King Kong's already gone. Like he's already leaping off the boat before the beam even left his mouth. He just bails right out of there. He's like, "Fuck it, peace out, you must have it."
Sponge. You know what that reminded me of? You know in Die Hard, where the top of the Nakatomi Plaza is about to go, and just Bruce Willis is like, "Oh, that was like fucking Godzilla's like fuck."
But like before the water's even left, before the beams even broke the surface of the water, Godzilla's bailed. Kong's bailed. Like he's just pieced out. So like he knows what's happening. He knows what's up, man. King Kong for the win. Team Kong all the way.
He's just like, quick, you must protect this child. Fuck that shit. That's a lizard with a laser in its tonsils. It's like, well, fuck.
Like Godzilla, sorry for Kong. Every time he sees people, some giant alien or giant creature comes and tries to kick him in the cunt. Like every time, like it'd be like, just fuck off, you puny little bastard, because something bigger's got to come and get you, and then I'm going to have to fight it again. Leave Kong alone, goddammit. He didn't do no harm. He was just doing his monkey thing, ape thing.
Well, it's no, go ahead.
Ethel, go on. No, Ethel, go for it.
I'll wait.
No, Ethel, go for it. Ladies first, Francis.
I was just gonna say, you notice how they had the psychic girl in there, which is a nod to several other Godzilla movies in the past, where that's the method in which they're going to control King Kong.
Well, we haven't watched it earlier, and we were talking about that. Well, what's a bet that Godzilla blows up the little kid, and that's what pisses Kong off to go on an attack, to go on a rampage, to be like, "Yo, buddy, I'm fucking your shit up." That or something will happen. Like it'll be like the little girl will be in mortal danger, and Kong will pick his ass up and like go for the count. Like it'll be like the ref will be at 9, and then he'll just stand back up. Guaranteed, the little girl. You can just tell.
Kong will get back up, and he'll be like, "I didn't hear no bell ring. Did you hear a bell ring?"
Yo, Adrian!
Adrian!
I was wondering if the little girl thing was an homage or like a callback to something, because I don't really know a whole lot of the backstory with him, so I was just like,
I'd say it is.
There's always been a woman that could calm the beast.
In the Toho.
well, right, it's always been a girl that, chills him out, but it seems like there's more to the story this time.
Yeah.
She's obviously part of the natives that lived on the island. God knows how a human population would survive on that fucking island.
Inbreeding.
That Skull Island was.
They had the big man. They had the big man on speed dial. It was like a Power Ranger. It's morphin' time.
I'm wondering if the berry juice will make a comeback. I'd like to see that.
Yeah. He gets fucking conked on the juice. He's like, "Fuck."
Right, so guys, when is it due out? Because like it says 2021, but it doesn't say anything.
March.
For fuck's sake, March is ages away. This is brutal. Why did they release stuff so early?
Sadie, what's your thoughts on the movie? What did you think of the trailer?
I don't know. I like the cast. I think it's definitely going to have good fights in it. I don't know. I'm not really particularly rooting for anybody. I was surprised to see that the girl from Stranger Things was in it.
Yeah, she's in Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Yeah, they brought her
I didn't know that.
And Guile Bellows from Early Edition, who was in that movie as well. Actually, this is going to be the second King Kong movie Guile Bellows fucking stars in, because he was in the Peter Jackson King Kong as well. But yeah, they were characters from Godzilla King of the Monsters. They're back. So it seems that
Jack Black though this time.
It seems that Godzilla has his own like little girl groupie, as well as King Kong having his own little girl groupie. So it's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about the human cast, because I know there has to be a human cast, but for me, these movies having a kind of human element plot is basically some prick saying, "Oh yeah, pizza's healthy for you. Here, look, we put broccoli on pizza. There, it's good." So it's just their excuse going, "Yes, this is a deep movie." No, it's about monsters clittering the shit out of each other. No. It's got a plot. It's got a human element. It's the equivalent of someone saying, "Yeah, pizza is good for you," by putting fucking broccoli on it.
When I think, oh, sorry, Sponge, go right ahead.
I wasn't saying anything. I was just laughing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying. I didn't mean to cut you off. But I think what the thing is with the American versions, the legendary versions, and even Godzilla '98, I'll lump that in there. I think what they do wrong is they don't make the human plot centered around driving the monster plot as much as the human plot is more a reaction to the monster plot. Like if you look at the Toho films, there's always a human element, but it's specifically there to drive the story of the monsters fighting, versus in an American film, the monsters fighting are just an impact on the human plot, and we're supposed to be focusing on the people but enjoying the action of the monsters.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird distraction. Oh, sorry, is someone an extra window open? No? Okay. No, I'm just getting a bit of reverb there. But Trenchy, what did you think of the trailer?
Well, what I got from the trailer is they were really catering to King Kong fans like me. I'm a huge King Kong fan. I like Godzilla, but I'm more of a King Kong fan, and I could tell they were catering. So I don't know if there's going to be another trailer where they do more of Godzilla, because it was definitely they were playing up Kong to be like the good guy, the savior, and stuff, which I found very, very interesting. The only thing I don't like is the one will fall thing. I know they said they're gonna make a decisive winner, but at the end, there's a scene in the trailer where it looks like Kong's fighting like different monsters. So I think there's gonna be a team up as well. So I don't like this whole trying to build up that only they're gonna like one of them's gonna fall when at the end they're probably just gonna team up.
Trench, those dragon yolks, I think they're on Skull Island. I think the movie will just open maybe with fucking Godzilla fighting these dragon yolks. Sadie,
Yeah, see, I thought that was backstory too. I just assumed the same thing with the weird dragon lizard things.
The skull crawlers.
Because I don't want any of them to fall. I don't want, like, I know it's gonna, because like Mark said, it's not gonna be Godzilla, so it's gonna be King Kong, and I don't want them to kill off King Kong. It's like, what the fuck?
I'd say it's going to be a fake out. It's going to be Freddy versus Jason or AVP when it looks like one fucker has won, and then another fucker will burst out of some other cunt's chest or fucking come out of the water or some fucking shit like that.
Or it'll be Godzilla will die, and then there'll be the egg just left at the end. Hatching again.
Legendary can afford that. They've built up Godzilla way too much.
Yeah, nah, I don't think it will happen either, if I'm honest. I don't think they're going to make Kong look like a bitch either.
Well, like, the thing about Godzilla... Oh, sorry, Martin. Sorry. Marty.
No, go for it, Ethel. Go.
I was just gonna say the thing about Godzilla is, you know, in all the Toho films, or not all of them, but in a good number of them, Godzilla dies, or he gets defeated, and you're not sure if he's dead or not. In one movie, he got blown apart, and he was just a heart in the bottom of the ocean, you know. But that heart
I've literally seen him regen for death already in the last film. When he's lying at the bottom of the nuclear fucking crack at the bottom of the sea. Then he pops back up like fucking supercharged and fucking fully triple A's.
Yeah, he goes pure fucking Gohan. Fucking...
Yeah, like superpowers up and that and goes up and kamikaze every motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Sponge. I think it would be very fucking silly if they killed him in the last Hunting one, just to bring him back again, just to kill him again and bring the fucker back. I don't know. My money is on a team up.
But to be fair, that was always kind of like Kong was in like boss of the land, and like Godzilla was like king of the waters.
Yeah.
So like, I think that's how it'll end up.
It'll be
like. Yeah.
I do hope they put out another trailer, because this one was very Kong centric, so I hope they put up a Zilla centric trailer. Because I don't know if they're like saving all the Godzilla scenes, but it feels like I'm a big King Kong fan, but I do feel like there should be something for the Godzilla fans, you know, because it was kind of like a little. There was something missing on the Godzilla end.
Yeah, well, this is only the first trailer, right?
Yeah, the proper trailer. One thing I thought that was hilarious, guys, was when fucking Godzilla went clambering up onto the aircraft carrier to fight King Kong. I just expected the whole fucking thing to just go with two of these heavy. I was like, how is that fucking thing holding those bastards?
Godzilla, the creature that can literally like break buildings by accident. And Kong, the creature that's known to scale the Empire State Building. And they're like, not a problem, guys, not a problem.
That is one buoyant. That is one buoyant as fuck aircraft carrier. That's a
Titanic should have took in notes. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
very good.
It should have split in half with both those cunts on either side.
Yeah, like it would have completely just ripped down the middle. But yeah, like I wasn't liking the way Godzilla looks so lizardy. Like he moved more lizard-like than what he like I'm used to seeing.
The front hand.
I kind of like his big bipedal fucking shit, but I don't know. Like we never seen him standing upright. Like he never stood upright. He was kind of just like extended out on all fours still. So like I was like, if they like, has he changed now? If they've changed how he's going to function? Because then I was thinking,
that was my
like,
favorite part of the trailer.
I saw a brilliant comment on the trailer. Someone misinterpreted that thing when he's clambering up. Some guy left a comment going, Godzilla's trying to bite off King Kong's dick. And I'm like, where are you getting this from? Where are you getting this?
There's always one.
He's like, he expects some guy who's really hungry in prison. Give me the dick. Just fucking.
Like I was kind of surprised how big King Kong was though all of a sudden, because like even though it's been like 50 years or whatever, but like dude, like he was never that fucking big. Like all of a sudden like he's eye to eye with Godzilla, because like when you first see them like that initial clash in the trailer, it was just like, yeah, wait a minute, Kong's like the same size as this dude. Like I thought it was going to be like highly like I thought it was going to be like a big size difference, but no. Like Kong's like managed to man up and like gain another fucking few hundred feet.
I loved it, man, because I loved it when he just co-cocks him in the face, man. I didn't see that coming. He just co-cocks him, and I just went, woo!
Sponge, maybe a cargo ship carrying barrels of protein crash landed on Skull Island, and fucking Kong just started fucking knocking it back.
Kong found the protein shake.
It goes really well.
You want to have muscles like Kong? Get you some for $9.99 a month.
I looked it up, you guys. There is an aircraft carrier that could hold them both, according to what Google says they weigh. Although, according to what Google says they weigh, Godzilla must be made out of like dark matter, because it says Godzilla weighs about 90,000 metric tons. King Kong weighs 20 to 60 tons. The largest aircraft carrier can hold 99 million kilograms, which is 99 metric tons. So we're like, they could the biggest one could just barely hold the two. But yeah, still, like, what the fuck is Godzilla made out of?
I mean, well, he does have nuclear breath and shit, so like
ramen noodles from the fucking nuclear war on Japan. That's what Godzilla's made of.
I'm guessing it's because his armor plating or something would make up like the majority of his bulk, I would guess. Because he's got like quite heavy armor plating.
And he's got big thighs. Like, you look at Godzilla.
Oh, he is a thick boy. Mm-hmm.
To be fair, that's one thing I'm glad of, because like I really hated the '98 one. Like just the look of Godzilla, I was like, that's not Godzilla. That's just like a rip off of fucking Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah, it was like the execs were like, we need to do new Godzilla. What's big? Jurassic Park Independence Day. Oh, there we go. We got a Godzilla movie.
Yeah, like the only thing I liked about it was the noise that it made. Like I liked his roar in that one. But like other than that, man, I just hated the whole T-Rex thing about him, man. It was like, shut up, he's got little stumpy arms. Yeah, it just kind of, I don't know, I just didn't like it. I really didn't like that movie at all, like anything about it, I just hated it.
Oh, dude,
it made me sad, man. Like I remember the repeats of all the old Godzillas when I was a kid. Like, I don't want this fucking rip-off Jurassic Park bitch. I want fucking drop kicking, flying on his tail fucking Godzilla.
The animated series is fairly good.
Like, I haven't watched any of the new films besides
Trench, yeah, you're actually, because you're moving about, you're breaking up, I think, because it's crackling every time you make a move.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're okay.
Your ass down, boy.
No, I was going to say, I haven't seen any of the newer Godzillas besides Skull Island, because I didn't really get into the Cranston one, so I gave up on it. I'll return to it, and then I didn't see the other one. I like the old Godzilla, like Godzilla versus Mothra and Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla in the 50s, original Godzilla. But I'll have to catch up and watch the new ones.
I found the first one, the first kind of newer Godzilla, not that good. If you haven't get a chance, definitely watch Shin Godzilla, because that's pretty awesome.
it was okay for what it was. I guess.
Which
If you,
the first the Cranston
the
one.
first newer ones, yeah. I mean, it was okay. It wasn't. It wasn't like, oh man, you have to watch it. But like, it's okay if you're really bored.
Yeah, that movie was a cock tease of a film. I found. It's like they're gonna fight. Oh wait, camera's panned away. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh, Brody's gone into the subway. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh, the door is closed.
Oh my god, he punched her! Oh, it's done. Oh man.
It's very dark too, so you can't see when there are fights. You can't see what the hell's going on.
I mean, it was pretty smart to save funds because, like, literally, like fight scenes are just like.
Yeah.
That's a fight. What? What was that? What happened? Oh, you seen his tail? Look, that was his tail.
It's only at the very end. The best part of that movie is where Godzilla gets the Muto and literally vomits his atomic energy down its throat. I thought that was fucking brilliant. And I do love I think it came out not far after Man of Steel, where like fucking everyone was giving Superman shit for destroying Metropolis, but then Godzilla got up and everyone started cheering, "Yay! Yay! You leveled our city! Yay!" It's like, what the fuck?
I mean, fair though, Superman's a bit of a wiener.
How it should have ended, he even made a joke about it, where Godzilla's like, he gets up, he goes cheering, he goes into the ocean, and he causes the ocean to come in on top of New York City, and Superman's like, yeah, fucking serves you right, because they were giving him shit over the city getting destroyed. But yeah, no, I if you get a chance, definitely check out Shin Godzilla.
James says that he'll endure this Godzilla 2014 slander.
I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry, dude.
It's sort of as a rule, you want to watch a good Godzilla film, you really got to go Toho. It's sort of the rule. You got to go old school Toho, 1960s, 1970s. That's like the sweet spot.
Oh, I love the original 1950s Japanese Godzilla, not the American version, but the original Japanese version, because that's like Godzilla was scary in the movie.
Yeah,
that movie was
it's an analogy. It's an analogy for all the shit the Japanese had to endure after World War.
Yeah.
During and after World War II, because they were kind of penalized in two ways, Trenchy. They were basically told they couldn't document or report any of the adverse effects of the dropping of the Hiroshima bomb or the bomb in Nagasaki. They said, no, you deserve this. You deserve to have a fucking nuclear radiation in your entire land. And the other thing was that as a result of the Allied Pact, all the Allies decided to fucking test out their nuclear weapons in the Pacific, and thousands and thousands of fish were contaminated.
You know what? See, you're speaking about Christmas Island. You know that my wife's granddad was actually on Christmas Island during the nuclear testing.
Fuck off.
Dude, no joke. Like they've got his kit bag fucking for Easter Island, and they've got she's got all his pictures. He's all his army stuff and all. Like, well, he wasn't army, he was RAF. But yeah, she's got all his books and that for Christmas Island and shit. I was like, get that the fuck. No one that fucking shit. I've seen fucking Godzilla. That shit's probably radioactive now. It's probably cooking my ballsack as we speak.
That's the thing I think they've missed out on with these American films. Is they haven't explained that everywhere Godzilla goes, he basically causes it to be a nuclear wasteland because he's radioactive himself.
Yeah, literally, it oozes radioactive. But let alone, he's firing blasts across 3/4 of the fucking oceans, left, right, and centre. Even in the Kong trailer, even in the new trailer, he blasts a radioactive beam way bigger than Hiroshima ever was. That war is fucked. There's going to be fucking blinkies fucking everywhere.
if you get a chance, guys, definitely check out Shin Godzilla, because that one, like the original, is an analogy for Japan's slowness to respond to the Fukushima meltdown and the hurricane that destroyed the fucking country. So basically, there's this brilliant scene where Godzilla comes up on land, and they're deciding what to do about Godzilla, and they decide what they're not going to do, and then they have to move to another room, another boardroom, to decide what to do, and then they have to pass it off from the Minister of Agriculture to the Minister of Defense, and it's just so fucking,
I've heard the bureaucracy in Japan is really bad like that, though. Like, real bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to make this prediction here. If Godzilla does lose in this movie, Shin Godzilla will be the one to kill King Kong. You can't have Godzilla lose twice.
I don't want King Kong.
Mark, they're not, the Toho aren't going to give him Shin Godzilla though.
So
There's
question:
no way they
how
can just
Shin-
end
how-
Godzilla.
so question: how is Shin Godzilla different from normal Godzilla?
Mark, do you want to take this one?
He's savage. Shin Godzilla is he cares. Whereas Godzilla may have that pang of conscience and not wipe out everything in a 10-mile radius. Shin Godzilla will decimate everything within his path.
I feel like I might have watched Shin Godzilla at some point.
Basically, his bottom jaw can crack open, and he has a face on his tail that shoots a radioactive blast. His jaw breaks open, and he can first off, he fires a pyroclastic blast, which ignites and burns everything, and then it starts to kind of shrink down into a concentrated beam. Also, he evolves, he changes. There's like 3 or 4 different forms. The first one is completely creepy. It's like this weird kind of tadpole creature. It looks like some kind of tadpole. Looks like a tadpole with learning difficulties. It's just so fucking weird, man. I don't know. I'm trying to get a picture.
It vomits blood too, which is cool. All that is a nod to radiation poisoning.
Yeah,
Oh, that makes sense.
The deformed form and the vomiting of the blood and stuff, that's all a nod to radiation poisoning and the effects of this.
Oh yeah, I've just seen that worm thing that you're talking about. Like I'm just give it a quick Google.
It's got the big fish eyes.
Yeah, it's a big goofy looking thing.
I'll get a picture for Sadie and Tracy.
It looks like some type of modified axolotl.
It's the horror axolotl.
That's genuinely what it's like. It's got like the axolotl fins on its
It's the
spine.
Junji Ito version.
Oh,
Man.
it is Sadie. You're not wrong. You were not fucking wrong. Get a big fucking picture of the bastard here.
Mark, I like how your dog shadows over you doing like a Batman effect. Like I can just see Pupper
Yeah, it's
shadow.
like he's been attacked by a werewolf.
It's like the trailer for a werewolf movie.
It's Mark's true
It's
shadow.
it's the Phantom Menace all over again. Darth Vader's behind them.
Okay, wait till you see this fucking sexy monster.
Man, it genuinely looks like an axolotl.
Oh, he's cute.
Those
Yeah.
eyes.
Shinagawa Katakun. That's his name. Because each form is named after the district he attacks in that form. And again, I don't know. Sadie, do you like Neon Genesis?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy who directed Shin Godzilla. He directed this.
Oh.
And
I'm gonna have to check out Shin Godzilla.
He approached it that Godzilla is literally a living tumor. As Ethel was saying, all of these aspects of his existence are a result of radiation. Even in his final form, even in the original form, his skin is like burnt flesh. his skin is like someone who has suffered radiation poisoning.
Yeah, because it's a big metaphor. That's the whole point of
Yeah.
originally.
He's comic energy unbound.
That makes so much sense, and I never knew.
It's kind of weird because over time they changed what it is like. Because initially in Gojira, it's a metaphor for nuclear war suffering, and then over time they sort of change him into this children's character almost. You know, they humanize him, they give him a personality, they make him a good guy. I mean, I love that.
Give him a little brother.
Make him green. Yeah.
Give him good.
The thing is, Sadie, as I was saying earlier on, the Japanese were not allowed to report, factually give documentation on what they were enduring as a result of the nuclear bomb. So if they couldn't factually show what was happening, the director said, "Look, I'm going to use a metaphor to portray what happened to Japanese." So that's what he did.
Yeah, well, even the doctor in that movie, he builds like the hydro bomb or whatever, and they even got that whole thing where it's like, should I like send this out? Yeah, should I send this out to kill Godzilla? Because this could end up fucking everything up. And I'm like, damn it, that's what we did during World War II. That was the same argument there. Like, I love that movie.
And you know, and then they bring that.
Go for that.
I was just going to say, the cool thing about the Oxygen Destroyer is it gets brought up a couple other times in the series, and there's actually an entire movie where a monster is created from the Oxygen Destroyer.
Edwin, what's the monster called?
Destroyer.
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 Toho wanted to copyright the word destroyer, so they couldn't, so they made their own word. Destroyer.
Oh yeah. And it's fun because yeah, and it's an extra. It's like a double metaphor because not only do you have this monster created from a weapon of mass destruction, but now Godzilla, who's supposed to be this big reference to nuclear war, is actually going critical, and he's what's known as the burning Godzilla, where he's about 2 seconds away from meltdown.
Yeah. The thing is, I love the other creatures. My two favorite Godzilla enemies are Biolante and Destroyer. That's how you have to say it every fucking time. I also like King Caesar, but King Caesar loses points because you have to sing to him for what is it, like 8 minutes? You have to sing a song for him to wake up.
It's like 2.5 minutes, and you got to repeat the chorus, and you got to be a
Caesar.
That's not as bad as the Mafia song.
At least you don't have to sacrifice anybody or anything.
No, but you have to have the little. You have to have the little King Caesar statue, and you have to have it facing towards the mirage of the sun on the specific day after all the proper omens. You have to be a direct descendant of the Shinozoni people of Okinawa, and it's very complicated to wake up King Caesar. It's a big deal.
And after all that, Sadie, when he wakes up, he looks like the Muppet that plays the piano in the Muppet.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
Is he the one that looks like a rat?
He looks like a dog. He looks like a big fluffy.
Yeah.
A dog. He looks like a dog that fucked the chihuahua that fucked the lion.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. That
Rolf
and like Mothra and.
What's that, Trenchy?
Oh, I said that one's one of my favorites, along with Mothra, and then the one with like the shit ton of heads.
Oh, Ghidorah.
It has like
Ghidorah.
heads. Yeah, Ghidorah.
I like the two little ladies that live in the conch shell that look after.
I've just seen King Caesar, man. Why has he got like hard nipples?
Because he's a hard bastard. He's cold.
Well,
he woke up. He just woke up.
Dude, when I wake up, I wake up in Scotland, mate, and we've been at -5 temperatures for all fucking week. Dude, I've not woke up with fucking raging hard rock stiff nips. Like those things are made of plastic.
It's an intimidating kind of.
He's excited to be awake and alive.
Well, the cool thing about King Seesaw is he reflects whatever energy attack is put upon him because he's got that jewel in his forehead.
I found a list of the 15 best Godzilla enemies, and I'm not 100% sold on the list. I mean, kind of, but like I feel like Kong's getting put down here.
Okay,
We've got-
Sponge. I tell you what, Sponge. You call out the names, and Ethel will confirm if they should be on it or not. Okay.
Deal, right? Okay, cool. So starting off at number 15, we've got Manda.
Manda doesn't really have any powers. It's just a dragon snake thing.
Yeah, so like he's right at the bottom at 15. 14, we've got Hedorah. Or Hedorah.
Hydra should be higher on that list. Hydra.
13, King Caesar. Number 12, Biolante.
Oh, Biolante should be way fucking higher.
Violante should be way fucking close to the top.
Number 11, we've got Kumonga spider thing.
No, yeah, that's the other name. Also known as Spiga. It's got two names. It's that giant spider from Son of Godzilla.
Number 10, we've got Anguirus.
Anguirus should be lower on the list. He doesn't really have any powers other than his roar and his spines.
Number 9, King Kong. Sadly.
King
I feel
Kong.
conscious.
Hey, John.
Number 8, we've got Mega Gyrus or Gyrus.
Mega
Gyra.
Yeah.
Does that dragonfly?
Yeah. He looks pretty badass, though. I'm not gonna lie. Number 7, Orga. Number 6, we've got Mothra.
Mothra should be way higher. Mothra's a god.
Yeah, Mothra should be 3 or 4. At
5,
least.
we've got Gigan.
Yeah.
Or Gigan. I don't like Gigan.
Gigan. Gigan should be.
Is
You
Gigan
like
the
the chicken.
fucker with the drill? Is Gigan the chicken fucker with the drill in the hook?
Yeah, he looks
He's
like a
got the
chicken
hook.
thing where he's got like a flap on his back. He's got 2 spikes for arms and spikes for jaws coming out his mouth. He's got like a quadruple beak.
In Final Wars, he gets chainsaws for arms.
Yeah, his iconic buzzsaw weapon has caused some serious serious damage. But
He
he
also
looks
has
pretty
laser
shit.
eyes.
Yeah, he's still. Yeah, I'm not digging it. Destroyer is number 4.
Yeah, Destroyer.
Number 3, Rodan.
Really, Rodan? That shouldn't be that high. He's got no powers. He can fly. That's it.
He's a
Rodan's
pterodactyl
overrated.
with notions. That's what Godzilla. That's what fucking Rodan is. He's a pterodactyl with notions. He's like, look at me, I'm a big fucking pterodactyl.
His Rodan
I
Shriek
can't
was
believe-
also pretty effective
Everybody-
enough for them to remix for all the other monsters. He remixed his Screech for other monsters. What have we got? Number 2, Mecha Godzilla. And then
That's
number
fair.
1,
Yeah.
Ghidorah.
Ghidorah!
King
Ghidorah.
Ghidorah. Yeah. So is so that list is complete fucking tosh compared for what we're just saying.
Ethel, you need to make a list of your own.
That's
I think
what I
you
was
should.
thinking.
I
Yeah.
genuinely feel you should like
That's
do
a
your
video.
own list.
Ethel, that's a video. You list your top favorite kaijus.
Ooh. Like favorite or strongest?
Your favorite and your opinion. Who are the strongest as well? I'll let you decide. But it's your video, whichever you want. I'm just saying. I'd watch the shit out of that. You're the expert
Well,
here.
We'll definitely have to do a stream
Oh, yeah.
for that. We'll definitely have to do its own stream because I need to make like a list of notes because that I want to make sure I don't forget anything.
You can even get pictures so you can like show pictures of them all and whatever.
Do a whole PowerPoint.
Oh, yeah.
I would have to catch up on my Godzilla villains, but I beat down.
I'll have to bring my little Godzilla toy.
Mark, if you had to pick who is the most dangerous Godzilla foe, who would you pick?
I would probably have to go with Destroyer.
Yeah.
He's the only, next to King Ghidorah, he's the only creature I saw that really did fair amounts of damage to Godzilla.
Yeah, like he broke apart as well when he was losing. He broke apart into the first or second form.
Space Godzilla was pretty powerful, though.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I found another list and it's got King Ghidorah as number 1, Destroyer as number 2, Mecha Godzilla as number 3, Gigan's still number 4, and Space Godzilla is a new entrance at number 5. And then
Godzilla fairy wings.
Say what?
I might be high here at the moment or something, but does Space Godzilla have fairy wings? Or is it crystals?
No.
Crystals.
It's crystals, but Space Godzilla can fly. Space Godzilla has telekinetic powers, and Space Godzilla can steal energy by growing crystals around his foes and around in the city and just wherever. He just grows crystals.
He kidnapped his son as well. Space Godzilla kidnapped Godzilla's son.
Godzilla get it back. I don't know who you are, but I have a particular set of skills.
And he was created when Biolante's cells floated up to space.
And there are two different theories for how that happened, presented in the movie. One theory. Oh, sorry.
Go on, Ethel. No, go on.
I was going to say the two theories are, one theory is the cells were carried up by Mothra when Mothra was flying away into space. And then the other theory is the cells got sucked into a black hole and then mixed with this crystal entity and became this own thing. So they provided two different things in case you didn't buy the first one.
The thing I liked was the origin of Biolante. It was a scientist whose daughter died. He mixed her DNA with a rose, then mixed the DNA with that of a crocodile and Godzilla, and you get this big fucking rose petal crocodile fucking bastard with tentacles trying to fuck with Godzilla. I love that one.
Have you seen the figure for that?
Sorry?
Have you seen the figure for that? It's huge.
I have, and my wallet started crying, and I was like, no, I don't have enough room for it. So,
well, fun fact for you: Biolante was Godzilla's biggest monster ever.
Oh, he's a sprawling cunt.
And he was large enough to fit Godzilla's head inside it. And then apparently somebody else was like, there is no way is Biolante weaker than Muto. Like, apparently they're quite offended that Biolante was rated under Muto.
Wait, they rated Mutos higher than Biolante?
Yeah, by one place.
Bollocks. That's absolute fucking bollocks. Biolante is like a fucking continent with jaws and tentacles.
I'm not going to lie, dude, right? I'm looking at the pictures here that they've got of them, and I'm not going to lie, like, Biolante looks the most badass out of all the enemies. Like, yeah, it genuinely looks like a badass creature. Like, it just looks sick as fuck. Some of them look like they've just snuck out of the set of Power Rangers.
It looks like...
Go on, Ethel.
I was just going to say, it looks like an anime villain, like an anime monster.
Yeah, it looks proper badass. Orga looks pretty cool as well.
That's Godzilla 2 cool. For those keeping score at home.
Oh, they've added lots of new people and like lots of new creatures into this one. Titanosaurus is there, Zilla's there, Batra, Gamera, Bagan, Red, and then we've got any ones that I can't even say. Ibera.
That's the giant lobster. You want to bring your own butter for that one.
Kiryu. Yeah, no, but like, not gonna lie, like the ones that they've got on this list, man, like he's a badass. Did they fought a kraken? No. Wait, what? Where have you? Did they fight the kraken at some point?
No.
I think they've just kind of went into the way, like just went their own way with that at the end there.
Oh, so they're talking about big fucking monsters. It's not just kaiju, I'd say.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
maybe.
any monster is technically a kaiju because the word just means strange beast,
Giant
monster.
monster.
Well, any monster really. It's over time it's evolved to be giant monster, but initially it could be any monster. So like,
Oh, it's what it is. It's after so you get so far down the list. I'm guessing people just decided to start throwing in their own shit. And it's like, yeah, like the Kraken is godly, and then further down the list we've got Hydra is more-headed King Ghidorah. It's awesome. Just and someone's put a leatherback turtle.
That would be the Kraken from Clash of the Titans versus Godzilla.
they'd have to size him up a bit, though. I mean, the Kraken's a little on the small side.
Yeah, way small. But if they sized him up, he can last for a couple of minutes against Godzilla.
Would be a good fight.
If they didn't size him up, it'd be like fucking Godzilla eating koi carp. He's like, fuck you, you cunt. Just fucking bite him in half like he took him out of the chipper. Like
Godzilla calamari.
But it's hard to stack any of these monsters up against Godzilla because he's essentially immortal. I mean, he could survive pretty much any damage done to him, as the films have shown us.
Wait, what? Why have I become a kaiju all of a sudden? A giant.
I know, I love it, right?
A mohawk that shoots ice beam lasers. I mean, if Japan are calling, I'll come a knocking.
Ethel, fucking, I've a comic called Godzilla in Hell. He fights Cthulhu. He fucks up Cthulhu.
I mean, I don't know how you can do my dog Cthulhu like that, man. Like, oh, hail Cthulhu.
He just barbecued an old one.
What happens was, right, Cthulhu sends all these bat creatures to kill Godzilla, and they all shred him, and then it's for some reason, Buddha, I don't know Buddha fucking speaks to Godzilla's corpse, and all the bat creatures form a new Godzilla, and he literally fights his way out of hell by blasting his way through fucking Cthulhu. It's insane.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's funny because John just turned Fun Spudge into a kaiju in the comments.
Yeah, we addressed that 2 minutes ago, Trenchy.
Trenchy's not here right
you
now. If
did?
you leave your name and number, he'll get back to you after the beep. Beep.
I'm slow. Leave me alone. No, I don't remember you addressing that. What the fuck?
Dude, are you smoking?
He is. He's fucking high
No.
as a fucking chimney sweep. I'm telling you.
Nah,
I mean,
I'm just stupid.
I am.
And what the
Dude,
fuck?
now, no entrenching like we do. It's not. He doesn't smoke or do drugs. He's got a hooker in the next room waiting on him.
So yeah, he's like thinking about like all the sexy shit he's gonna do.
He's what we
I'm
can't
just
see.
senile.
Let's just say there's a reason we see him from the neck up. He's in there getting knobbies. He's got two women in there. He got distracted.
He's getting an ocean.
He's getting his knob polished.
We love you, really, Trenchy. We love you.
I'm just senile. Leave me alone. I got the early form of dementia going on.
Trenchy, John Steele says you have a hooker panic room that you can run to and get you can get a blowy when you get anxious.
John, do not support this. Do not encourage them.
I mean, what would you do with a hooker panic room? It would cost you a fortune to use it.
Imagine.
I mean, do you know how expensive it is to get a private room?
Yeah.
Like that's the same idea, mate. It's a private room.
Sponge,
Is it
can you
on
imagine,
champagne
right? Okay, Sponge, can you imagine Trenchy sets it up, right? Forgets about it. 9 months later, he opens the door and there's this emaciated skeleton of a hooker, and he's like, "Oh fuck, I knew I forgot something."
Could be worse. 9 months later, he opens the door and there's a little baby Trench.
And a dead hooker.
Just a little baby trench coat, just sitting there on a hanger. No, that went completely.
What did you mean by a coat hanger?
I was just thinking like an actually meant just like a little trench coat. I didn't mean like an actual legs and arms. I meant just a
I
trench
know
coat.
what my mind saw.
I know, and I completely realised that went completely sideways and wrong. But I'd like to know where all your minds are sitting right now. So if I'm going to hell, you're all coming with.
It's to show that just because his name is Trenchcoat doesn't mean he knows how to wear a raincoat.
That's what all the flashers say. I just didn't know how to fasten it.
Remember, ladies, if you have an unplanned family, go to Sponge. His back room was always open. 2400.
Man, that's not where I was going with that at all, man. It was a wholesome-ish comment. And then, like, as soon as it came out of my mouth, it was like, shit. Yeah, I know. And then, but I was thinking like a tiny little trench coat, like a little midget trench coat. Never ran away.
Mark's having a fucking aneurysm with the just from laughing.
Like I know where I was going, guys, and I knew what I meant. It's just like it just got misconstrued somewhere along the lines.
See,
Jesus Christ.
now he's gone. He's like, I can't take this shit anymore. I'm out of here. He's gone now.
We broke Trenchy.
He's back. He's back. He's the man behind the mask. And he's
Get back in here, Trenchy. Ask him how they say his name in Japan. The sponge in Japan is Sponju.
Sponju. Hey,
Sponju.
You must sleep.
Spongy.
Mine's like something huge.
And instead of the berry juice, it's just fields and fields of hemp are offered up.
Yeah.
Please don't go to our village. It's like that Dave Chappelle skit. They're like, "Oh no, the chronic."
The chronic.
Just to appease Sponge is sitting on a mountain surrounded by fields of fucking hemp, and people just set it on fire. It just they erect giant walls to hotbox it. They hotbox the shit out of Sponge.
That's why my little elf's got like the bloodshot eyes. Have you not seen my elf's bloodshot eyes? Like, man, they glow red. They're all handcrafted veins as well. Like, I was sitting here with a mirror. Like, I'm not even lying. I was sitting here with a mirror like that.
Okay.
Attention to detail.
Oh, dude, honestly, it's impressive.
Can any think of any good Godzilla video games? I have one for the GameCube that's pretty good.
I don't know the name, but there was an awesome Godzilla fighting game. It was like Mortal Kombat with Godzilla characters for the PS2 or the Xbox. I forget which one, but it was dope.
The closest thing I can remember is Rampage.
Be right back, guys. You be thinking of ones there, and I'm just going to have a look, check something, okay?
The one I can remember is Rampage. Like, Rampage was pretty close.
There's two of them. There's one for GameCube, which is Destroy All Monsters, and then there's one for PS2, which is Save the Earth.
Is this the good cat or the shit cat?
This is my original cat.
The OG cat.
Yeah.
There's also a third one for the PS2 called Godzilla Unleashed, which is almost identical to the other two. The cool thing about the one for the PS2, Save Earth, is it's got Jet Jaguar in it, which is great.
Yeah, I think I played that one because I used to rock out to that shit and like fight and whoop ass. And you could like knock down buildings if I remember. Like you had
You can pick
buildings around
buildings
you.
up and throw them.
Yeah,
And they have smokestacks you can rip off of buildings and you can use them like a club. And it's pretty cool. It's got mini games in it too, where you got to like destroy the ships. And then there's one where you got to throw boulders at the other monsters.
I used to rock out to that shit. Yeah.
That's awesome. I have it upstairs. Actually, hold on.
Oh shit, she's gonna whip it out.
Why has everyone gone quiet? What happened? Where'd that
Oh,
go?
we're waiting for Apple to show us a video game, I think.
I don't know if this is the one. Hold on 1 second. There.
Ah, yeah.
There's that one. That might be the one Ethel has. And there's also this one, which I got fairly recently. Godzilla Save Earth. And if you're into comics, highly recommend this book.
Oh, Kong's my favorite as well, John.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Kong's my favourite too. Always with a
Yeah.
Kong.
Yeah,
Ethel, I have that one as well.
I played that shit. I did. That was dope.
I think Godzilla Destroy All Monsters is the better of the two. Have you a different cover to mine?
Well, this is for GameCube.
Yeah, same. Hold on a minute.
You can take a look. He's throwing a mean left hook or a mean right hook at Mechagodzilla on the cover here. Oh. Whoop.
Oh shit.
Yeah, actually, the instruction manual's full color too. I miss it when they used to do these, where you open them up.
Yeah, my one's just black and white because we're PAL and we suck. But one thing I do like is to have all the logos from the monsters on the back. Is all the logos on the monsters on the back of the box? Or
yeah, they're right here. It's hard to see, but they're.
Oh yeah. It's essentially the same. Mine just has a close up of Godzilla. Your has that one, and then there's Godzilla Saves Earth. You have that one as well, Ethel, right?
Yeah, save the Earth.
Yeah.
Which I like this one a lot because it's got Jet Jaguar in it, which, as we can see, yeah.
Jet Jaguar.
Yeah. Yeah, I played that shit.
The cool thing is, you can get the cheat codes too if you want to have extra fun with it. So it's cheat codes.
Sweet. I don't know. I think Godzilla Destroy All Monsters for the GameCube is the better of the two, though. Would you agree?
Well, it doesn't have Jet in it, but it's I like Save the Earth just a little bit better, but I don't know.
Yeah. Again, guys, if you get a chance, definitely check out this comic. It's brilliant, and it basically has Godzilla fuck up. Hang on a minute. Give me 1 second. Spoiler, but it's sorry. Wait. Hold on. Sorry.
How guilty did you look there? Like, was it me? I didn't do shit.
That solo layout. Gotcha. There we go. I don't know if you can see it there, but he fucking...
Story time, boys and girls, gather round.
He fucking wrecks. He literally carves a path from hell with, on top of fucking Cthulhu. I don't know if you can see there. One finger. There.
It's pretty badass. I like the art for the Godzilla stuff.
Just like he fucking destroys him. And like he has to face all his enemies and stuff. And he gets attacked by a typhoon of all his victims as well.
As you do.
Hey, Brian and Coco.
Literally, it's like out of Dante's Inferno. I don't know. There's a typhoon of human corpses just hitting him.
That's pretty badass.
All the dead people he's killed. Yeah, no, Godzilla. I think he's almost as notorious, or not notorious, as almost as iconic as Superman and Batman and Jesus.
To be fair, mate, not gonna lie, I take Godzilla over Batman or Superman.
I was about to say, I think Godzilla is more iconic.
I mean, Batman's okay for what he is, but fuck Superman. Superman's shit. He's overrated.
Hey, leave Superman alone. Man, Superman's okay.
He's too nice, mate. You can't trust people that are too nice.
It might be debatable whether or not Superman could beat Godzilla too, if you think about it, because Superman's weakness is kryptonite, which is basically it's because of the radiation, right? Well, yeah. Godzilla's radioactive, and he's got all sorts of bands of radiation. So who's to say that wouldn't incapacitate Superman and make him weak as a kitten?
Could you imagine? Could you imagine Godzilla just sticking some kryptonite into his ass and just blasting him with kryptonite? I'm telling you, it could happen. Look at Crystal Godzilla. That's Space Godzilla. Space Godzilla, the man. He had the big crystals, two big kryptonites on his ass.
Could just eat kryptonite and it would be added to his repertoire.
I feel like that would probably happen or something like that.
Because if you think about it, all of Godzilla's firepower has come from nuclear reactions.
Oh, could you imagine radiation versus radiation? How funny would that be?
Yeah, because the Hulk, I think, could, like, I don't know if he'd win, but he could give him one hell of a fight.
Technically, the Hulk's like the one character that's invincible. Like, he can't die. Like, even Thanos couldn't kill him. So, I mean, like, technically, what's he going to do? Just blast him with radiation and it's going to piss him off a bit. And then he's just going to keep getting hulked up and then it's just going to be a never-ending circle with regeneration. The worst fight ever. The world would just be destroyed and then lumps in it and these two would still be fighting. Because I'm pretty sure that's right. Like, the only people that Thanos can't kill is Ghost Rider and Hulk. And that's because Ghost Rider's obviously got his contract with the devil. Or Mephistopheles, and then the Hulk just can't die because his rage just keeps him ticking over.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd kind of be down to see that fight. just a battle for like pure.
But the question would be: could Hulk cells regenerate at a rate fast enough to survive what Godzilla was going to hit him with?
I mean, he's already got like a built up like resistance to radiation anyway. So like, I'm guessing that it would be enough of a resistance to give him time to trigger his health regen. But like, it's not even the fact that it triggers; he just gets angrier, and like Godzilla being just massive and overpowering him, like would piss Hulk off. So then his rage is already triggered.
Well, Hulk can only get so angry. Like in the comic books, he's got an upper limit where that's as angry as he can get.
But in Planet Hulk, he was infected with the spores, right? The zombie spore thing, and they dropped a nuke on him. And all it did was cure him of the spores. He survived that, so it's like they dropped a space nuke.
Even when he's in Bruce Banner form, like Bruce Banner has tried shooting himself and like fucking electrocuting himself, and it hasn't. He just turns into the Hulk.
But if he's already the Hulk, you could kill him though, because if you did catastrophic enough damage to the Hulk, he could die.
Yeah, but then that doesn't explain, because Thanos would have just been able to erase him, but he couldn't. Like, Thanos couldn't beat Hulk. Like, he had to keep him as a pet because it was the closest he could get to beating him.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking sure, yeah, sure. Hulk. I remember reading the comic where he dislocated. He ran and jumped full force into the side of Galactus's head, and dislocated his jaw. And Galactus is a cunt who eats planets. Like, he's like, oh.
Deacon is like, alas, Hulk would die. Godzilla breathes plasma, not radiation.
In theory, Hulk could maintain for a while.
Yo, Kubrick, how's it going?
Hey, Kubrick lover.
But as the fight wore on, I think Godzilla would get the upper hand.
I don't know. I could see Hulk jumping up in Godzilla's mouth or something like that and just try to pop his head off or something stupid. But like, if Deke's right and it's plasma he's firing, Hulk's fucked. Doesn't matter about radiation because he's just going to get his ass fucking cremated.
Speaking of Marvel and stuff, have any of you guys watched WandaVision yet?
I have. In fact, we were just talking. Me and Sponge and Sadie were just talking about that last night.
Wait, where did Bobby go?
Sure, her phone is charging. She left in a private chat. She just has to charge her phone.
Ah, got it.
But I don't know where they're going with the show. It's just bizarre. It makes no sense whatsoever.
I think it's going to be a slow burn, but I'm liking it so far because they brought in Sword. I reckon it's a prison. I reckon Wanda is trapped in a prison for mutants, and she's going to be what sends the mutants into the MCU.
Oh, I haven't
Or
seen.
is Wanda the prison?
Yeah, possibly.
I don't know if she's in prison or if she's just trapped in her own mind from the events of Endgame.
But have you seen the last episode, Mark?
Yeah. Where she gave birth?
Like that big fence. I thought it was some kind of mental kind of prison as well, but there does seem to be some kind of perimeter fence. So it should be interesting. Sorry, Ethel, you're kind of like, what the fuck? Essentially, it's on Disney Plus, and it's 3 episodes in now. And each episode is based on a sitcom, an era of sitcoms. Like, Mark, was the first one the 50s?
Yeah, it's like each episode changes its different its sitcom. The first one was like Leave It to Beaver. That's what I call it. I call it the Leave It to Beaver episode.
And
Wasn't there like a
the last episode I would call the Bewitched episode because
Bewitched or Brady Bunch. I think the second one was. I Love Lucy.
I was just gonna say. So if it's based on Bewitched, does that mean that Vision gets replaced by Dick York eventually, or is it Dick Sargent?
Dick Sargent, Dick York. That's an awful lot of dicks.
Too many dicks. Richard York.
I mean, if it is like a mental prison, could Wanda not be like the prison for Vision? Because Vision does naughty things.
But he's dead. He's dead. Vision's fucked.
Yeah, Vision's gone. Dead.
Well, Wanda could bring him back though.
Yeah. It's interesting. About. They're dropping little hints because, like, halfway through each episode, Ethel, there's a commercial kind of indicative to that kind of era of television, but it's like, oh, try Hydra Scrub. Hydra Scrub, it's a soap. but it's obviously got the. There's another one, Stucker watches, Karen von Stucker's finest watches, and it's
Yeah.
just
So they're in a Hydra lab, basically. She's in a Hydra lab, and
Hydra or Sword.
because in that last episode, everybody was wearing the little necklace, and she wanted to pick up on it. She's like, "What's that? What are you wearing?"
Do you think since you're saying a mental thing, do you think maybe the Shadow King could be involved, or Sinestro? Not Sinestro, Sinister. Like,
There's even people talking about Mephisto being involved in it.
yeah,
well, the Hydra thing is a pretty big hint. That makes me think that they've just got her in some sort of lab. Like, I haven't seen it. Nightwatch did a great video on it, though. Him and Coriander and what's the other fellow's name? Anyway, Killian. Thank you. They did a really good video on it a few days ago. I was watching that.
I didn't get. I have to check out the show, and then I'll watch Nightwatch's analysis.
The last 2 episodes are supposed to be an hour long each. Mark, how long is the current episodes? Is it like 25 minutes, half an hour?
Yeah, right about half an hour each episode. I think what this was Disney's tester for Marvel Legends, because they have the trailer for that show on Disney Plus, and the very first episode deals with Wanda. So I have a feeling Wanda is going to play a big part in the coming years of the MCU.
Yeah, I know she's going to be the kind of side character to Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. James makes a good point. Considering Hydra's backstory of them being post World War II America being brought to post World War II America to make weapons for S.H.I.E.L.D., I think the 50s aesthetic might have something to do with that, I guess. Sadie says her battery is gone, but she'll be right back. Cupid Clover, what WandaVision? I think I've seen it mentioned somewhere. It's a Marvel TV show. It's set in the MCU. No one really knows what the fuck is going on, but each episode is based on an American kind of sitcom, which makes me wonder, like, what about like some fucking 13-year-old kid who's like, oh, I love the Avengers, let's watch this, and they're like watching a fucking a recreation of I Love Lucy, and they're like, what the fuck?
This isn't the MCU. What kind of garbage is this?
Like the bad laugh track and everything is there.
Can you just imagine some mom having to explain to their kid what I Love Lucy was?
It's interesting. I haven't seen the show, but I think I'll dig it. But it's interesting to see they take that route. Wanda is one of the most powerful characters they have, so I can kind of get why they rather take this weird, like, trippy kind of like, kind of like sitcom thing where you don't really know what's going on, and
did they not do that with that? What was it called? Legion? Was it the Legion show?
Yeah, Legion was very kind of
backwards and forwards here, there. You weren't quite sure what was happening all the time.
Yeah, it was very avant-garde. Like, 1 minute to be talking about mutants, the next thing you have Audrey Plaza dressed as a doctor doing a striptease on a gynecology chair. It's like the weirdest to fucking Nina Simone. She's like dancing to Nina Simone on a gynecology chair, and you're like, what the fuck?
It really fucked with your mind, and there was a great horror element to that show. I really enjoyed Legion.
No, not gonna lie, I watched it when I was kind of out there.
Mm-hmm.
And like genuinely, dude, like I was like, what the fuck? And then like you don't like I might have drifted off at bits and then woke up and was like, what? And then I rewinded back and I hadn't missed anything at all. It was just like that trippy. I was like, what the fuck?
Sponge, did the electric lettuce enhance or detract from the experience?
Not gonna lie, dude, it was pretty fucking good.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, hail the devil's lettuce.
Left-handed cigarettes.
It's herbal remedies. Toothpaste for the soul, so to
I
speak.
wouldn't call it the devil's lettuce. I just call it electric lettuce.
It's toothpaste for the soul. That's what it is. Toothpaste for the soul.
Sadie says it enhances the experience as well. But yeah, no, I genuinely, I gotta give him props because like it's a ballsy kind of TV show because younger audiences I think are going to be alienated. Like,
Are they though? Because if it's going through the decades and shit, then it's not going to be long till they catch up to stuff they know.
Oh no, I know, but like when you're starting off, it's just like.
To be fair, I've not watched any of it yet. I'm waiting because I'm one of those people that's so impatient that I turn patient. Like I can't watch just an episode at a time. I need to watch it all at once, or it'll just drive me insane.
Binges.
Yeah.
So eventually they're gonna get to like Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah.
King of Queens or something.
Yeah.
I want
What
to.
did they do
I want
for
that. What was that? Married? What was the one? Is it
Married
2.5?
with Children.
Yeah,
With
Married with Children. Yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
god!
I can remember there. It was a toss up
No,
or
no,
Harry
no.
and the Hendersons. Could you imagine Harry and the Hendersons?
You just imagine Married with Children. You got Vision, as Al, and you got Wanda as Peg, and she's just like, "Come on, Vision, let's have sex." No, Peg.
Either that, or
And
I would
everyone
quite.
starts. Hey, Al says something really annoying, and everyone starts going, "Woo!" I hate that when the audience would go fucking apeshit for the stupidest thing.
Either that, or I'd like them to do like something like King of the Hill, like just go right out there, like do like a fucking like a cartoon sitcom or something, and just be like everyone be or Simpsons. They could do Simpsons. Because they own the rights for that shit. Could you imagine that? Like it should be like what? I mean, it's an important part of TV culture. And as family goes, Simpsons are pretty much one of the most famous families in the world. Everybody can tell you a Simpson.
They should do early Simpsons, like right after Tracy Ullman, where they're all squiggly and weird looking.
Yeah.
The bad that aren't that kind of funny. I love the recap episode with Lionel Hutz. Haha, wasn't that a hoot? Oh Jesus! Like,
dude, like I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even like the Simpsons. I can't stand Simpsons.
As long as they don't do like Big Bang Theory or something like that, we're good.
I mean, it's quite fun if you when you think back, like TV shows that defined the era.
Beverly Hills 90210.
Could you imagine if they get the Nazis in that? It'll be like Big Brother.
They're gonna do Seinfeld next. You got Vision in there. What's the deal with the idea men? Why are their hats so big? And where are their ideas?
What about Frasier, maybe?
Oh fuck!
Dude, if they do if they do Seinfeld, like Toad needs to be either fucking Kramer or Jason Alexander's character. They need to bring in Toad and have him play one of those characters.
They should just bring in Jason Alexander and have him be Toad, being Jason Alexander, being George Costanza.
That's brilliant. Oh.
And bursting, like he does the thing with the tongue.
Have Victor Creed as Kramer. Just like through the out of here. Sabretooth.
He flies in through the door.
He doesn't even open the door. He just bursts through the door.
Yes.
Oh gosh. So actually, guys, round table kind of question, and I'll start off with Mark. They're putting the mutants into the MCU. Who would you have play your favorite mutants from the X-Men in the new MCU? Mark, who would you have?
Given her performance in New Mutants, I would go Maisie Williams as Jubilee.
Okay.
For for Cyclops, I would probably have to go with an unknown character, an unknown actor. Just get somebody fresh in there to let them play that character. But for Wolverine, it's got to be. You guys, you can get Hugh Jackman back for at least for one movie.
If they drop a keep going. Yeah, James is with you, Mark. He wants to keep the Fox's X-Men and move them over to the MCU. But I like who would you get to keep? Who would you get to replace Hugh Jackman as Wolverine? Jesus.
Technically, since he's gave up the role, do we have to can we not just like keep him as the role and just bring him back out of retirement? I mean, technically, he's not in that role anymore. So if we want him in that role, it counts.
I would let Tom Hardy take a stab at that role.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Mark. Because the thing I love about Tom Hardy is he becomes every character he plays. I never see Tom Hardy. I see whoever he plays. So I think that's a good idea, actually.
Maybe let Shia LaBeouf fucking take on the mantle of the Wolverine because he's another guy who disappears into that character.
I could see Shia LaBeouf actually fucking eating someone or biting a fucking chunk out of him.
The one character I didn't like the way they took her was Jean Grey.
I like the modern Jean Grey, like the one for the last movie.
I didn't like the actress portraying Jean Grey.
I do. I like her a lot.
I don't.
I really like the
I think you need to bring back the Jean Grey from the first X-Men movies. I like her a lot more.
I wasn't a fan of her.
I thought she was more. I thought she enhanced. She brought more to the role of Jean Grey than Sophie Turner did.
I don't know if he's going to get. Don't know if he's going to get the role over the whole fucking wanting to rape and eat someone. But Armie Hammer was touted as Cyclops. But did you guys hear about Armie Hammer's private chat being released?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was having a bit of foreplay, sexy chat with some woman, and he brought up that he wanted to strangle and eat her. Apparently.
Yeah, that guy's. You can pretty much say that guy's done in Hollywood.
That could have been like.
That's not too out there for Hollywood. Who is Armie Hammer again? Because I'm not good with new actors.
He played the new Lone Ranger, Ethel.
I didn't see that one.
It was a horrible movie. Social Network. He was in the Social Network with Jesse Eisenberg. Or no, Michael Cera, whoever the fuck was in the Social Network. He was in that.
Haven't seen it. I'm not up to the new stuff.
I would keep James McAvoy as Charles Xavier.
I want Patrick Stewart back. I don't like new Xavier, young Xavier. I like Xavier.
Charles Xavier character.
Her Night Stalker, Bill Skarsgård.
Guys. He was doing a fucking maniac kind of job. Apparently, he was dressing up mannequins and keeping him in his basement as well.
Who? What? What?
Well,
Army Hammer.
typically
Army
I
Hammer's
do
ex
that,
says
so
he kept
Holy
mannequins
fuck.
in his basement. And
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
That's still not too weird for Hollywood, Mark. I mean, think about it. It's Hollywood. They do a lot of weird shit.
With the way everything is nowadays, he's done. He'll never get another acting job in Hollywood.
Okay, so Army Hammer's ex said, Paige Lorenz said he kept mannequins in the basement of his family home so he could learn how to tie up women. That's some fucking maniac. That's some maniac level shit.
So he's
I
like
mean,
a bondage freak, basically.
I was just going to say it could have just been a bondage thing. To be fair, I've
No,
met people who've done that.
I wouldn't think shame, but that's whoa.
Yeah, that's a
He's
little
just-
too.
Girl proper.
Blu-ray Brian, no, he wasn't scalping prostitutes yet. But we know.
Yeah. But I would let Jared Leto play Archangel.
You wouldn't be able to, Mark, because he's already going to be in the MCU as
He's
Morbius.
Yeah, I know, but still,
I'm not 100% okay with that. Like, I've lost a lot of faith in Jared Leto in recent years. Like, I think the dude should just go back to music.
Yeah, I didn't like his Joker.
Joker was shit.
Bruce Willis's Professor X.
this was Professor X. Hey, motherfucker.
Channing Tatum is Gambit.
That
That was supposed to be a thing, man, and I was kind of okay. I was really kind of hyped for that, and then it all fell through. But mate,
yeah.
I liked that shit.
Who was
Okay,
Gambit in the Wolverine movie there?
Taylor Kitsch.
Oh yeah,
John Carter of Mars. Ethel.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't see that. That's a newer film.
I like Taylor Kitsch's Gambit.
I know they're gonna be bringing Rogue in the Captain Marvel 2, and I got an idea. This might be horrible, but I think Dakota Fanning could pull off Rogue. I'm a big fan of Rogue. I think that could be interesting. Mark's like, no. I thought Mark.
Looks like Percy. What are you smoking?
Are they gonna have her put Miss Marvel in a coma? Captain Marvel in a coma finally, or what's going on with that?
I think it might be because they're introducing Kamala Khan as Miss Marvel. Ethel's face is like, no.
Not a fan of that. I personally, I hate. I used to be a big Miss Marvel original Miss Marvel, Carol Danvers. I used to be a big fan of that character. So I am not happy with the Captain Marvel BS, and I'm not happy with the Kamala Khan BS.
Not gonna lie though, Kamala Khan's got some cool ass powers and it's pretty badass.
Her hands can get big.
Her hands can get big, her feet can get big, she can get big. She can literally grow to this. She's like Ant-Man, but like with Mr. Fantastic rolled into one.
They should have called her Timmy Big Hands. I would have liked her better. Timmy Big Hands.
Go ahead, Mark.
I don't know who's playing Rogue in the upcoming movie, but if further down the road, I would actually, that's the role I would say is perfect for Sophie Turner is Rogue. I could see her easily playing Rogue.
Maybe I would love to see like Anna Paquin come back too, because she was good. She just never got a chance to be badass. But I don't know. About Sophie Turner.
I want Rogue to be Rogue.
Yeah.
I don't want none of this bullshit that they gave us the last time round. I want our fucking Rogue. I want Rogue that is Rogue. I want Rogue that can take people's powers. I want Rogue that can fly. I want Rogue that can punch people's hunting. I want the badass fucking southern redneck.
You want her in yellow and green spandex and army jacket. That's what you want her in.
I want the
Right.
OG. I want OG robes,
The
man.
Southern
Like
Belle
we never
accent,
had it. Give us it.
the Southern Belle accent.
Why did they
And
reach? Why
the
did they reach
casting
everybody?
is-
By the way, like why is that a thing
Dude.
for X Men? They never get to wear like their X Men outfit. The outfits that are all fucking iconic.
I some of it I'd say is because they're too colorful and boisterous. The other thing is the whole fucking we can't sexualize the characters too much.
Yeah,
That's
right. I feel that, right? And like for characters like say Beast and that, I understand that he's wearing a wee pair of tighty whities. We need to wear a bit more clothes, right? I'm okay with that shit. But when you've got people like Rogue who wore like a full fucking bodysuit, bullshit. Give us the full fucking bodysuit.
Yeah.
Wolverine, give us his full fucking bodysuit, man. I want the full badass fucking. I don't want to see a picture of it in a suitcase. I want to see it on his ass.
Sponge. They teased that at the end.
I know the bastards, the dirty scumbags. They were like, "Here, look, we made it, but you're not going to see it, Dick."
They had the perfect opportunity in Logan when he was losing his powers. If he maybe dusted that off and said, "Look, I have to wear armor now, or I have to wear the special Kevlar vest because my powers are depleted," they could have fucking done that. But no.
Anything.
I think they should just straight up comic book movie where they look like the comic book characters they're supposed to be, and they have the same powers. And
have any of you seen the fan made Gambit?
Yes.
It was like the fan made Gambit movie, and it was like genuinely like fucking epic.
That was cool, and they had Magic in it as one of the villains.
Yeah.
Actually, I loved Anna Taylor-Joy. Anna Taylor-Joy was brilliant in New Mutants. I thought she was brilliant as Magic. If they bring over any characters, bring her over. Do you disagree, Mark? You're like,
I gotta say this. I did not like Halle Berry's Storm.
Nope.
Angela Bassett should be Storm. Angela Bassett. You need an older woman to be Storm, a wiser woman.
Isn't she in Black Panther now, though, Trenchy?
Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
she is. Fuck.
I'm sure we could work our way around that
She
shit.
I was a mother.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
No,
I was
Trench, do you know who you could get? Regina King from fucking
Yeah.
Watchmen.
or Taraji P. Henson from Power.
Yes. I'm more on Regina King, but that's a good one too, Mark. It's like you need an older
Regina King
woman.
would be awesome as Storm, I think.
Ethel, who would you cast as Storm?
that I'm not sure. That I'm not sure of. That I don't know. I don't know.
There was a fucking cheeky rumor going around in the 2000s that they wanted to try and redo the X-Men. They wanted fucking Charlize Theron as Storm.
Ew,
Yeah.
no.
They wanted Charlize Theron as Mystique.
No, but they also
Charlize
wanted
Theron
her Storm.
should be
They wanted
Mystique.
White Storm. If you can fucking
Fuck
believe
that.
that.
That right there sounds like a supremacist character. White Storm's coming to get you.
What's your organization called? QAnon. She's had a QAnon.
She's got the long cape thing, right? But it's just like a Confederate flag or whatever.
To the Senate. I mean the expansion. Oh fuck. But yeah, no. Yeah, you know she'd be great as Emma Frost actually. Charlize Theron would have been great as Emma Frost.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
I think like with a body double, she could pull off Mystique. Like you need a body double to do like the actual flips and shit. But I think
Tracy, they've decided. They've actually, one of the early cast confirmations is they've decided who they're getting as Mystique.
Oh, who?
Have you seen the TV show Killing Eve?
Oh no, but I've seen videos. The blonde chick.
Yeah, the psycho blonde chick.
I'm down. I'm okay with that. That works. Like I'm cool with that. Like I'm more worried about Rogue because Rogue's my favorite, and I say just bring Anna Paquin back and let her be actual Rogue, Because the thing is, she played Rogue right, not in X-Men, but she played Rogue on True Blood. She was a badass Southern chick who whooped ass. That's what Rogue is, a very funky, and she played her on fucking True Blood to a T, and it pisses me off that they wouldn't let her play her right in X-Men. Like, Jesus.
What's your thoughts on the new Batman? That
I think it looks really fucking good.
Honestly,
yeah, you said he looks like Eric Draven. You don't like the looks of Bruce Wayne.
my Batman does not need eyeliner.
It is, Mark. He wore eyeliner. Keaton wore eyeliner.
Just do me a favor, bring Batfleck back, and I'll be happy. Fuck Pattinson and Batman.
He's good. Patterson's a good actor.
To be fair, this is to be fair, man. Like, give the I don't like him that much either. To be fair, but like when I watched the trailer, I'm like, I think he's a very believable Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne's supposed to be an arrogant, stuck-up little bitch.
Sorry, that's one.
Oh, no, go ahead, Trash. I'll go right after.
The bit where he beats up the clowns, I was like, I'm not sure on this guy. And then when he's like, poof, 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 your man drops to the ground, and then it's poof, poof, poof. Like, the guy's on the ground, please, my child's in a coma. That's why I robbed. It's like, you can join him. That dude be pissing through a straw for the rest of his life.
Yeah, like I said, when Patterson takes off the Batman cape or mask, and he fucking has the crow makeup on, I was just like, oh, fuck you, Hollywood, suck my white chocolate.
Is it the crow makeup though, or is it just because like it's just
it's almost
black with his eyes is?
It's not white crow makeup, but it's if you saw Crow Stairway to Heaven, it's more reminiscent of that.
Oh, right.
It looks more like that.
To be fair, Crow Wicked Prayer was way better. I kind of like Wicked Prayer. I had to do the angel in it. I'm not going to lie. I liked that little fucking former Terminator kid. Like, I mean, if you need someone to play somebody that's half dead and half alive, that's the kid you want. Look at him. He's the very epitome of half dead and half alive.
Edward Furlong?
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, we did. He's probably older than me.
Yeah, man. If you want creepy, you get Edward Furlong. Edward Furlong's like the king of creepy. Oh.
I'm getting Mark. I'm with you. I'm getting the Crow vibes off that.
To be fair, it's not really, because he's obviously has dark makeup on to disguise his eyes, and when he's been wearing a mask and he's got all sweaty, it's just rubbed. Like face paint has a habit of doing that shit, man. See, messing about with face paint for wrestling and shit. Like, I've seen wrestlers that have had cool makeup on.
It looks like they took Edward, spray painted his face, and then gave him some real heavy eyeliner.
That's what Twilight Vampire should have looked like. Not these glittery bastards who presented this way.
I think it is just for disguising his eyes while he's got the cowl on.
Yeah, it looks like he's literally just makeup that's ran, like he's got sweaty and ran.
I'm sure that I was just gonna say, I'm sure they've applied some white makeup or some lighter makeup, but I think they're just trying to make him look pale from not being out in the sun because he's fighting crime all night. He's sleeping most of the day, just going to board meetings. I have a question: is this going to be like an introduction? Like, because I thought Michael Keaton was supposed to be in this movie.
That's going to be that's going to be brought in via the kind of crisis, the flashpoint kind of storyline. Right, Chenshi?
So,
yes. Can I complain about that for a second? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Flashpoint should not be the first Flash movie. Why the fuck is Flashpoint the first Flash movie? You need 2 Flash movies to build up the Flashpoint. It makes no fucking sense.
Not
That's
gonna
all I'm
lie,
saying.
can I get a better Flash suit? Because the one Ezra Miller wears is shit.
I prefer that one is based off the Injustice game, the kind of plated armor. I
Yeah,
actually
no, and it
prefer
looks like a piley wank.
Did you hear that Ezra Miller is no longer the Flash?
Oh
Was he
yeah, he
not?
punched a fan. He pushed or punched a fan, a female fan. She tried hugging him and he fucking dropped her arse like a
He
sock.
fucking knocked her on her ass.
That's not what happened. She did not. She picked a fight with him, and he choked her to the ground because he was drunk.
Still,
It really
That's
is.
fair enough. Fair enough. So who's the new
It's not okay.
who's in the
I'm
running
not
for the new
condoning
Flash?
his actions. I'm not condoning his actions, but that's what happened. Like, he was fucking drunk and he strangled a woman
Can
to the
I
ground.
just say though, I like the guy that played Flash in the TV series. I wouldn't mind him being
Yeah,
the new
Grant
Flash.
Gustin.
Grant Gustin. Grant Gustin
Yeah,
is
the
a good
fucking
actor.
dude's fucking great, man. He's fucking fantastic. Like, if ever there was, it's like Hugh Jackman, like, fell into Wolverine. It was just he is Wolverine. Like, he is the Flash.
Yeah.
Like when somebody says to me Barry Allen, he's the first dude I think of.
Yeah.
Now, are we? Oh, sorry. Now, moving back to Batman, are we ever going to get like an introduction movie to Batman Beyond and get like that future Gotham? Like, because I'd like to see that as a live
See
action.
what? I genuinely thought that was what this one was going to be. See when they said Robert Pattinson was going to play like Batman, like I genuinely thought it was going to be year one.
Hey, Ethel, the theory is that they're going to introduce Michael Keaton in the Flashpoint movie. Then Tim Burton is coming back to do one more Batman movie, which is Batman Beyond.
Now, if they handle that right, that has potential to be really big because while it wasn't as popular as the animated series, Batman Beyond has a very strong following, and it actually has.
It kicked ass. It was fucking amazing, and like it went to very dark places. Like Ethel, who would you cast as Terry Quinn?
That I don't know. That I don't know because I'd have to cast like a modern young actor, and I'm not up on my modern actors and actresses. Because, like I say, I try to cut off the movies I watch around 2000. I make an exception here or there, but I try to stay away from newer stuff because it tends to bother me.
Yeah, I genuinely thought this was going to be like the year one. Like I thought this was going to be like year one Batman, and we were going to have like old man Bruce Wayne training up Robert Pattinson to be like the young new Avenger. But like, yeah, no. And can I just say the Batmobile sucks donkey dick. They've basically stuck a fucking jet plane engine on the back of the fucking car for Supernatural, and that's his Batmobile. Fuck that noise, it's bullshit. Don't want a big muscle car as in Batmobile, man. I want a Batmobile. I want fucking souped up, over fucking top, fucking flashy as fuck.
I take it you didn't like the Tumbler in the Nolan movies, then, did you?
I mean, at least the Tumbler could change into a motorbike at will. Like, I mean, at least I had some gadgety stuff going for it. This is just a souped up muscle car with a big engine.
At least it's not a Merc.
I mean, I think the Merc would have been better. At least it would have looked a bit more like a fucking Batmobile. Like, this is just like a big fucking... It's just shit. Like fuck you and your shit Batmobile, man.
I like the way a lot of the Batmobiles have machine guns on it. My parents were killed by a gun, but the guns are attached to a car, so I'm not really shooting the guns. The car is shooting the guns. It's like, how do you have that?
The Tumbler had some cool shit, but the fact that the Tumbler could jump over fucking yon thing and make a bridge and shit like that, the Tumbler had some cool shit. Like, at least I had gadgets in that. Like, this thing's like, what's it going to have? Like, oil slick, carpet tag button. Oh no, eject the seat. Fuck off, you chode.
Fudge. But the way you're going is you're probably saying you'd prefer the 1966 Batmobile over this
Dude,
one.
every day they fucking week. I would take the 66 Batmobile over any of the Batmobiles.
With
every
the
day they
seatbelt
fucking...
alarm. What are you doing, Robin? You haven't...
Holy macaroni, Batman. Let's go. All the way, mate. I'd be running up punching people. Kowallop.
Well,
what that Batmobile from the 1960s Batman is it was legitimately fast. Like, as a car, as a real car, in comparison to all the other Batmobiles that were drivable, It is the fastest out of all of them. And not only that, it was black and orange, which, come on, that's badass.
Just the car in general was badass, man. I loved everything about the 1966 show, man. I used to watch repeats it when I was a kid. Like, I literally grew up on that Batman.
I like the fact Cesar Romero refused to shave his beard or his mustache, so he just put the powder over the mustache.
That was fantastic.
Not gonna lie, Cesar Romero is probably one of my favourite Jokers of all time as well. Like, not gonna lie, I'm in the camp where, like, that fuck Heath Ledger. Like, not to speak out of the dead and shit, but, like, man, I just didn't like him that much. He was okay, and he was kind of creepy, and, like, yeah, but, like, man, Jack Nicholson kicked his cunt in.
Jack
Nicholson all the way.
Jack Nicholson, just a bit more of a sociopath.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson wasn't playing the Joker. He was just playing normal Jack.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, but I kind of liked it, so it was okay. I like Heath Ledger's one. Like, I mean, I'm not. Like, I mean, he was okay. I just don't think he was the best Joker. I genuinely think he's one of those. It's like certain like things just happen. Like the Crow movie probably wouldn't have been as big as if something didn't happen to Brandon Lee on the set.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of shot into that sort of cult movie status.
Even though it's just.
Oh, you go ahead, Ethel.
I was just going to say, even though it's just voice work, Mark Hamill did a wonderful job as the Joker, I think. He nailed the voice and everything.
Mark Hamill is fucking fantastic. I wanted to see Mark Hamill play the real Joker because Mark Hamill's got that creepy, fucked up face that would work for the Joker.
Whenever I was reading comic books and Joker would show up, I'd always use Mark Hamill's voice in my head for the Joker's lines.
Could you genuinely imagine a movie version of, like, fucking with Mark Hamill Joker? Like, could you imagine? Oh man, it'd be so good.
We kind of got it, Sponge, in the Flash series because he turned up as the trickster and he was dressed kind of like.
Yeah, I know, man. Like, I know. Yeah. We were so close, so close. I did like the Gotham Joker.
Yeah, a little bit.
Jerome was pretty good.
Go on, Trench.
No, I want to say is why has never a live action Joker said Batsy? I want one live action Joker to say Batsy.
Yeah, like, why is that not a thing?
Yeah. It's like, it's an iconic line, but no, not even Cameron said it. Well, Cameron, the Joker from Gotham, he couldn't say it because Bruce wasn't Joker yet. I mean, Batman yet. But one should have said it, Ledger or, well, Jack came before, but I would love just one live action Joker to say that shit because it's an iconic line.
I never watched the one with what's his face in it. Fucking. Like the crackhead Joker. Like, I never watched crackhead Joker at all.
Or Leto.
Yeah. I don't like crackhead Joker.
They were kind of going for a gangster kind of cholo fucking.
But man, have you seen the meme that's basically like the Jokers through the years have reflected the drugs that were popular at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, like genuinely, it's like it's a whole thing, and it makes total sense. Wait there, let me see if I can find it.
Like, my favorite live action Joker is the one from Gotham because they played like 3 different versions of Joker in one. So
yeah,
I
like,
thought that was
I got that
cool.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically the Cesar Romero one was the LSD Joker. Jack Nicholson was the cocaine Joker because obviously cocaine was big at the time. Heath Ledger was the heroin Joker. And then, what's his face? Dingleberry. Yeah, Jared Leto one was the meth head Joker.
Who was Phoenix?
40-hour work week.
Phoenix was.
I'm not even kidding. It goes LSD, cocaine, heroin, meth, 40-hour work week. Damn, I got suckered into that one. But man, like, Joaquin's fucking, like, I'm not even seen that movie, like, because I know it's a Joker one, but it's not a Joker one. I mean,
I don't
It's
consider
interesting
him
take.
the Joker.
yeah, like I do want to watch it, but like I just never quite got around to it because it's not like I like my homicidal maniac Joker. Like I like my Joker's crazy as shit.
Yeah.
This is more Taxi Driver Joker.
The thing is, I don't
Yeah.
even consider him really the Joker. I just can't see him as the Joker because the Joker is the ultimate foil to Batman, and I don't think you can have Joker without Batman, just like you can't have Batman without Joker in a way.
Yeah, like I kind of feel, yeah, like Joker's whole thing was like he wanted just to one up the Batman.
Yeah, I still recommend the movie. The movie is really damn good. It's a really good movie, Joker. I just don't really see it as the Joker, as the comic Joker. I just see it as like this guy who's like he like is taking on the traits of the Joker, but that's not the Joker. You know?
Yeah, it's kind of like he's seen the Joker and he thought, I'm going to copy this guy.
I have a
Kinda.
sneaking suspicion they're gonna. They said they wouldn't, but I have a sneaking suspicion they're gonna connect that Joker to the Patterson Batman. That maybe he died and he influenced because that gang Batman beats up. Like that they kind of. I wonder were they influenced by the Joker? I don't know. I get that feeling. They're just going for the same kind of downward.
But then, to be
kind of-
fair, that wouldn't work as well because like Joker and Batman are roughly the same age-ish. They're not much difference between them age-wise.
The thing is, there could be a new Joker. He could influence the new Joker.
Yeah,
Maybe.
but that's not the same. Like that's just like, oh, this guy influenced the Joker. That's taking away from what the Joker is. He's the original, and I know Gotham kind of did the same, which is, but I like how Gotham did it.
Kubrick
better-
says Joker is sort of influenced by Scorsese's King of Comedy. I was in another stream a
said that as
second
well.
ago. Sorry if you mentioned this.
Harvey Plumpkin or the character which Robert De Niro, who's in the movie, played. Especially the thing where like he goes on to the live TV show and like fucking just is incredibly awkward. That's obviously a big take from King of Comedy.
Yeah.
But Taxi Driver, I think, is another kind of another fucking the human man falling down kind of thing.
Well,
Ethel, who do you think is your favorite Joker? Who's the best Joker in your opinion?
Best Joker? Ooh,
Hamill?
well,
Are you gonna go with Hamill? Because I'd have him as number 2.
if I got
I'd
it,
have
to choose just a voice, I would probably go with Hamill. If I got to choose with a performance, even though he was just basically being Jack Nicholson, it's going to be a toss-up between him and Cesar Romero, and it's hard for me to even make a choice because they're so radically different.
Yeah.
I feel like Hamill really encompassed everything that the Joker is, as far as a character.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like he tells jokes. He actually tells kind of funny jokes as well. The Joker needs to tell jokes. I don't like. Has any interpretation of the Joker ever told like funny jokes? Hamill's the only one.
Hamill's one.
That's it.
The one that they used, whoever they used for the games, what
That
were
was
the games?
him, though, I thought.
Arkham, that was Hamill as well.
Was that Hamill as well? I did think that,
Yeah.
but then I wasn't 100%.
I think maybe Arkham Origins had Joe DiMaggio. Who voiced Bender in Futurama?
Oh yeah, Joe DiMaggio played him in Telltale, I think, or he played him in. John
And Arkham
DiMaggio.
Origins.
He played him in Batman Under the Red Hood. That was Miyagi. Yeah.
He played him a couple of times then.
hmm Yeah, I think he also might have played him in Assault on Arkham. I'm not 100% sure. The one on Gotham, Cameron Monaghan told at least the Jerome version told jokes. The other version didn't. It was Jerome and the other.
Trench. There's rumors of him turning up in Ahsoka.
Wait, Cameron Monaghan?
Yeah.
I like him. I like the actor.
You know why, right?
Shit, is he gonna be playing like who would he play?
Trenchy, he's playing the character he played in Jedi Fallen Order.
Oh shit, I haven't played that game. Oh shit.
He's supposed to be turning up. He's supposed to help Ahsoka, apparently.
I'm down.
I got a shock when I realized, where do I recognize that guy from? And I was like, that's the fucking Joker from Gotham.
Yeah, because I like, he was also in Shameless, so I like that Ahsoka's getting her own show, because she's always been one of my favorite, like, top 10 Star Wars characters.
Oh, James corrected me. He's right. Troy Baker done the Joker in Origins, and he also voices every male character in every video game. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Have any of you guys played the last Metal Gear game?
No.
What one was that? 5? Like the Pain or something?
Yeah.
Something Pain. Yeah, Phantom Pain.
Did you see that if you don't shower, your men get pissed off and they throw buckets of water at you?
There's so much random shit. Like, is that another one when if you crawl too much with Snake, he starts getting like a crick in his back and shit. He has to stop and stretch out.
And if you hide in too many bins, none of your soldiers will stand next to you. They'll be like, fucking hell, and they'll douse you with water. However, and here's the chauvinistic part that I love, right? If you don't shower, and your men get pissed off if you have a 100% plus relationship with the Quiet, that's the sexy chick who has to wear like a bikini and chaps because she breathes out her skin. She can't breathe if anything's covered her. She'll stop from throwing the bucket of water at you, and she will have a shower with you and soap you down. Oh, Kojima, you hardy bastard!
I mean, it's kind of his thing. Like you remember in what was it? Is it the second one where if you stared at the lassie's arse, she'd wiggle her arse. She'd start wiggling her arse and that at you.
If you can make it out of the room and into the ladies' toilet, you can get in there before Meryl puts her pants back on. And she's like, "Oh, steak." They do that. They do that in all the games. The one that was kind of Snake Eater, where it's Big Boss and Snake you're playing, and if you look at Ava's chest, she'll start jiggling her boobs for you.
Like that's the way that's literally the way in one of them that you find out that Meryl's on your team. Because you have to stare at her ass and shoot you, and that's how you find out that she's your side.
Yeah, she's disguised as one of the soldiers, and you have to look at all the soldiers' arses. And whoever's arse is like kind of jiggly and wiggly, that's Meryl, and you have to follow her into the ladies' toilet.
Like, to be fair, see the first game, the very first Metal Gear. That was like game changing. That was like totally fucking like changed the way you interacted with games.
That came out for the NES, right?
PlayStation.
No, that's the
yeah, the very first one. But I mean, like the PlayStation, what was the one that you could play and you could switch it into the old mode. You could actually turn it into like the old school mode, like the very first NES version, so you could play the whole game like with that like a weird SNES filter on it.
I don't know, but I'd say it was one of the latter games. But
yeah, it was.
What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was just trying to figure out if he was talking about the NES version or the one that was for PlayStation.
Yeah, the PlayStation one I was talking about because Yeah, the PlayStation one was mind-boggling, man. Like you had
That-
to
that
fight
was-
Psycho Mantis and take your controller out and plug it in the wrong slot. And if you had a memory card in it, read your memory card and told you what
read
games
your
you were
memory
playing.
card, Sponge.
Yeah,
Fun fact
was a
about
great
the NES one.
and you
Fun
the only way
fact-
you could get the code for Mera was if you had the original case, because it had
Yeah,
a
you had
code
to
written
look
on
at
the
the
back
back
in the
of the box.
pictures.
Like they
Dude.
literally tell you, Snake, you'll need to look at the back of the box to get Merle's number, and you're like, what the fuck? What box? Oh, but fun fact about the original NES one: the look of Snake is actually basically a sketch of Michael Bihn's Kyle Reese from the Terminator.
That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
That first one for PlayStation though, that one is classic. Like, what a great game
Yeah.
that is.
Even the PlayStation 2 one, I really like the PlayStation 2 one.
Oh,
Is
Metal
that-
Gear Solid 2.
Yeah,
Sons of
yeah.
Liberty.
Sons of Liberty.
I liked the one Snake Eater where you're playing as Big Boss because one
Snake
of
Eater was
the
fantastic.
one of the bad guys was like a soldier from World War One, and he was in a wheelchair. And what you could do was, if you went into a sniper duel, saved, set your clock forward, then go back to the game. When you went up to him, he'd have died of old fucking age, waiting for you to come out of the brush.
Yeah, man. Snake Eater was fucking great as well, man. You had to pure kill crocodiles and shit with your penknife.
Yeah.
It was fucking the shit. Man, there was so much. I loved the Metal Gear games, man. They were
They need
pretty-
to be a Metal Gear movie.
If they did, they'd have to get David Hayter. There's no one else that could play it. Mark, did you ever play any of the Metal Gears at all?
Just the first one, I think.
Had you any favorite part or favorite boss or funny moment? Like, did you ever get the cardboard box kicked off your head while you were hiding?
That happened a lot when I first started playing it. I was like, it's like that was like one whole mission. So you had to move around in the cardboard box without getting detected.
Huh? What's this?
And there's always that one motherfucker that no matter what you did, always caught you in the
out
cardboard.
of the way. There was a trick as well to getting past the wolves, right? If you went into the cave, Meryl would kind of bond with the wolves. If you slapped her and went into the cardboard box, the wolves would piss on the box, and then when you turned back, they wouldn't bother you anymore because you smelled the fucking wolf piss.
I mean, it's pretty smart. Some of the ideas they brought in, like, and there was another bit where you had to get like tomato sauce and like squirt tomato sauce out at you, so the guard would think you were dead and shit. Revolver Ocelot. The Revolver Ocelot's still one of my favorite bad guys for any game. Or Psycho Mantis. Psycho Mantis is just like you will never. Nobody ever played the first game forgets Psycho Mantis.
I like that part in the game where you're sneaking around and it's somewhere towards the middle of the game and you see Ocelot's shadow and you freeze because you're like, oh crap, he's gonna be right around the corner, and you're waiting for him to move, and you go there and it's like a friggin' action figure.
Oh my god, yeah! Oh fuck yeah! I forgot about that.
That got me so bad because I'm like, oh, I'm sneaky. I'm gonna sneak right up on him and I'm gonna get him, and oh, it's an action figure. I'm crying out loud.
Yeah, hell yeah! Like man, yeah, like yeah. So and Grey Fox is literally one of the coolest fucking. If you can't say cyber ninja, not think of Grey Fox. Grey Fox is just like the epitome of cyber ninja. And was a Grey Fox like Raiden at some point?
Oh,
He became in the later game. He turned into him.
Yeah.
There you go. I loved the NES back in the day. They used to steal images from action movies and turn them into covers.
They never stole
love
it. They appropriated it. Oh
yeah,
man.
what a great system. You know, here we are. You know, the thing came out in the 80s. We're still talking about it today.
You're not wrong.
Hey, Sasha.
I'm still-
Every time that dog turns its head, it looks like Mark's Batman.
He's doing his oscillator.
Genuinely, like just every so often, like it does that, and it look, see, Batman. Na 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 na. Bat Mexican. El Batman. Absolutely look when it comes to games. Not played anything since Street Fighter in 1988.
I Corona.
Mate, Street Fighter was fucking amazing. Man.
There is where I spent many a quarter playing Street Fighter.
You know what my game that was my coin guzzler game for in the arcades? Metal Slug. The Metal Slug games. I love the Metal Slug games. Even now I still love the Metal Slug games. I get giddy when I play them. And Streets of Rage. Like Streets of Rage is awesome.
What? Come here, Sponge. What police force has cops arrive and just do a fucking artillery barrage from the side of the police car?
Well, there was two, because one had the nuke that landed, the missile that landed and done like a fire thing, and the other one like literally rained napalm across the screen, like, you know, just in the street, like every day, like boom. Like, excuse me. And like I have this thing, right, and it's a really funny habit that I had, and I used to have it on the like back in the day, and it's still a habit that I have now. And it's like, as soon as I start the mission, I don't know why, but I automatically waste my special. Like right at the beginning, it'll be boom, boom. It has literally nothing. And like, I swear to God, I don't know why, but it's just like this thing that I've always done. And like, even now, I played the new one, the latest one with my brother, and my brother just pissed himself laughing the whole fucking time, because even on the new one, I still fucking do it. He's like, "Why did you never get out of that habit?" I was like, "I don't know. Like, don't judge me, prick. I'm the older brother. You do as I say, not as I do." But man, the Streets of Rage 3 was the 3 or 4 it was. Yeah, like you're not.
Fucking cheeky bastards, boy. They did not give a shit.
The one game I remember playing the most growing up, if it wasn't Castlevania or Punch Out, was Contra.
Dude, Contra on the SNES was like the hardest game in the history of the world.
Bill Reiser likes flipping and shooting. That's all he does.
People think Dark Souls is hard, man. Go and complete Contra, the old Contra. You don't even need to complete it on hard difficulty. Just complete it on a normal difficulty, and then come back and tell me what Dark Souls is. That game is the most frustrating thing I've ever played in my life. Like, I don't think I've ever beaten it. I don't honest. Even to this day, I don't think I ever completed it.
I know I never completed it, but I had fun playing it.
Oh yeah, it was fucking great fun, but like, man, just once I wanted to complete it. Like, I completed Sonic with all the gems and shit, and that I was like, wow. But never ever did Contra.
I have a friend of mine who's like, I don't like Streets of Rage. I'm like, why don't you like Streets of Rage? It encourages men to beat up prostitutes with glass bottles. I'm like, they're trying to kill you.
To be fair, they're whipping you with, they're putting a whip around your throat. Like,
yeah, they're not even, I don't think they're prostitutes. I just think they're dominatrixes who like, they're bored. They're out of work, and they're like,
they got nothing better to do.
Yeah, people take video games way too seriously, man. It's like movies too.
It's when people are like blaming stuff like GTA and Mortal Kombat for people being ultra violent. Like, mate, I played those games for like my whole life, literally like my whole lifetime, and I claim bullshit, because never once have I decided, looked at someone and thought, I'm going to rip their fucking spine out through their anus and whip them to death with it. Never once have I thought of doing that to someone.
Sponge, if you did that though, your wrestling career would have skyrocketed though, man, in fairness.
I think that's another type of wrestling, though.
I've played so many video games, and I'm like one of the least violent people around.
I'm angry.
It's cathartic.
I'm an angry person, but I'm not violent.
It's a vent. Like, I remember when I was working in Dunn's and I'd have a really shitty day and I'd go home and I'd play Dead Rising and I'd pretend, oh yeah, this is the department store I work in. Oh, you fucking pricks! Like it's a release. I think the biggest thing to affect video games was Columbine, because those fucking idiots mentioned Doom and Duke Nukem, and it's like, ugh.
I mean,
You know?
I never understood that because, let's be honest, in Duke Nukem, you're shooting aliens.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Not even close
Doom,
to
you're
like
fighting demons. Like, I'm not seeing anything in any way that, like, apart from the fact they're fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, just like, yeah, I don't get people blaming video games for shit. Same way I don't get people blaming music. No. They were fucked up before the music. You never did your job. That's the problem there. You weren't paying enough
It's
attention.
bad. It's scapegoating for bad parenting. It's scapegoating for bad parenting.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
I completely agree.
raise your kids, raise your kids, spend some time with them, teach them stuff. They're not gonna like be corrupted by anything because you'll have instilled some moral fiber and some good solid values.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of think it broke my kid. My kid's got like all the attitude and all the attitude they like me. Like sometimes the kid says stuff and I'm like, "Damn, you little fucking savage!" Like, you can't say that shit. Somebody will kick your head in for saying that shit. Dave. Fuck me. It's funny. Like, it's great. Like, it's so funny though, because she doesn't swear in that. Like, she's not swearing in front of us. She does cussing, obviously, when she's with her friends and shit. But like, when she's here, like, she tries not to. But like, if it's a song, she'll be like singing away, and I'll be like, "Fucking," you'll be like, "Excuse me, what was that now?" She'll be like, I was like, "I'm just kidding. Fuck, calm down." You heard me? Like, I'm not going to give you a out for swearing. Fuck no. I encourage it wholeheartedly. It was she was telling us she'd had an argument at school, and like she was like, I don't know, she was trying to describe what she had called them, and like trying not to say it to get into trouble. So she was like just trying to describe it, and dude, we had no idea what the fuck this kid was talking about. She's like, the C word and the N word, and I'm like, whoa, no. Whoa. And right, no. This is just how innocent the little fucker is. She thought like I call everybody a cunt knuckle, and the kids clearly picked up on this, and this is what she called them. But she thought knuckle was spelt with an N. Key problem number one. And she thought that was the swear part of the word as well. So like we finally convinced her to like just tell us what it was, because obviously we were guessing for like about an hour, and I was like, I'm not getting any further forward, just fucking tell me, because now it's just annoying me. So she was like, cunt, and then pointing at her knuckle. I was like, that cunt is a swear word, not knuckle. Like, you're not allowed to say that. She's like, oh, but like when she said this will be such pride and such vigor. Like, cunt! Like, whoa! Excuse me? Love kids, man.
Sasha, Sasha, we will discuss that after the stream. That was not me, though. I did not do that. I've had this happen before. We'll talk about it after the stream. Let's not bring it into the stream. This is Marty's stream. But thank you for bringing it to my attention.
I hope everything's okay.
Juicy golf. He's got an evil doppelganger.
You've actually got a fake. Trenchy, you've made it, buddy.
Oh yeah, no, I had one before. That was a woman who was mad that she said one of her husband cheated with one of my friends, so she used an account to troll me. I think this is a different person, but this has happened before.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was playing.
Who wants some more
Frenchie, you and your jilted lovers.
I was playing Paladins, and then I got invited to this Discord group, and there was a fake sponge in there, like literally, like my name, and then I was like, "Yo, buddy, what the fuck?" Like, what the fuck? But it was weird. Like randomly, they found me on. Dude, I was playing a random game of Paladins. They seen my name and liked it, and then literally like they found me on Twitch and shit, and then inceptioned herself into playing a game of Paladins with us, and then got me to join this weird creepy Discord so they could win a bet, which I was all for, because like, you know, if it costs somebody else money, I'm all for it. So I was like, yeah, I'll join. And then there was like this other sponge was like, yo, and then they tried to kick me out. Well, they did kick me out. And then I spoke in Wabby's Discord, and then the person was like, oh. I was like, yep, buddy, wrong chat. This is our one. Like, you never kicked me out here. And it was like, oh, right, shit. So fucking weird, though. Like a creepy fun sponge groupies. Like, get the fuck out of here, you creepy bastards. It's horrible. Trench avatar. That's mental, man. I can't believe you've got like a clone. You spawned a copy.
This is like my second clone. Like I'm not mad at it. I'm kind of like, I'm kind of flattered that now I have like 2 clones apparently. Like,
I don't know if the
I'm
world
me,
can handle
who are
Trench.
you? You can't be me. Who am I if I'm you?
not,
It's the devil clone.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's not a tumor. Sorry.
it's a dopa. Yeah, so we'll discuss that after the stream. Because I want to hijack Marty's stream and stuff.
Stretchy, remember when I said I'd kill you last?
I know.
Bump up, baby, buggy, bump up.
Trenchception.
Ben Grimm said it's Trenchception.
I will name him Mini Trench. Oh no, the coat hanger thing's coming back again. It's full circle.
You're good. Thank you for telling me. I just don't want it to totally hijack the stream, but don't feel bad. That's something that needed to be addressed for sure.
Something you needed to know about.
Wait,
Sasha. Can you send Trenchy a link to his channel, and then Trenchy, you send it to us in the private chat, because I have a fucking brilliant idea. Do you remember what I did to that bot on Instagram?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna make that fucker think that we're involved in some serious shady shit. I'm gonna message him.
Don't ruin his life, man.
He's like stalking you. He's watching us right now. It's not going to work.
No, don't, Sasha. Don't delete the comments. Come here, seriously. Sasha, did he leave comments on one of your videos?
No, apparently he was in JTV stream. I don't know. I've never been to JTV streams. I've never been there. I hear he's a nice guy. I've just never been. I don't even think. Am I subscribed to Jay? I might be. I should be, but I don't know. I never get notified.
You have to click the bell or something like that.
Yeah, but even sometimes that don't work.
Okay, gotta get my hat right so I can.
If you subscribe to somebody,
McAllister's house. Sorry.
I was just saying, I never understood that. If you subscribe to somebody, why do you have to click the bell to get their notifications?
That's so that you get reminded when their videos go up.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't have
so what, they send you an email?
Oh, this happened years ago. Trenchy, this didn't happen recently, apparently.
No, he was telling me it happened recently.
Okay, well, now he's kind of gone back on what he said.
Oh. It was years ago, because I know I had a doppelganger before I knew any of you guys. But that was an angry wife, apparently, who was mad because apparently her husband cheated with one of my YouTube friends. Which I don't know how much of that is true. So they made an account of me to fuck with them. It was weird. It was
It's a
weird.
devil clone.
It's kind of a weird love triangle thing. You got in the middle somehow.
Yeah, I don't know.
See, I'm kind of lucky like that shit, man. Nobody can fake this little fucking face.
Oh, he said they were saying yesterday something that had been said years ago.
Oh, so they brought up old news. Okay. So it's not a recent event. Gotcha.
I'm sorry, Marty. I don't mean to.
Trenchy, that could be the fucking the nutter who fucking was jilted, tried fucking with your profile to get back at her boyfriend or whatever.
It could be, but I don't. She don't know Sasha or anyone, so this might be a different. I think these are two different occurrences. Because how would they know this?
People want to be you. Like it's the old thing. Women want to be with you, and men want to be you. That's what it is, dude. That's what it is.
No, I wouldn't want to be me. I don't know what they're smoking. I would like.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like you're fucking 8.5 yard fucking Mickey and your fucking buns of steel. Who wouldn't want to be you? I mean, swear to God, man. It's like, you know, it's the Pilgrims didn't land on Plymouth Rock. They landed on your fucking shaft, man. That's what they landed on. They were like, yeah, we're happy here. It's the United States of fucking trench dong.
Oh Jesus!
They used it to fucking they used it to erect the red, white, and blue. They tickled your balls so they go up and like, yay, the flag's up. And just
What movie is that from, Ben? Because I remember that. The Interview.
yeah, I think.
Yeah, they hate us because they ain't us. It's like, are you saying anus? Like that shit was funny.
John Steele says he's hungry to exact vengeance and pain on that motherfucker.
It's okay. No, guys, chill. It's just a loser.
But John Steele's got some big arms. He looks like he could exact vengeance and pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust me, he could if he wanted to.
But would it be pain and vengeance? Would the vengeance itself be the form of pain? By inflicting pain first, would that be the vengeance?
You just made
I guess it's what form of vengeance, and then add pain.
Has anyone seen the video of the guy taking a shit in the field and he's nearly raped by a donkey?
No.
What?
That's a hilarious video.
Why has donkey rape came up 2 days in a row?
I don't know, it just fucking flew into my head.
No, there's something about me and donkey rape because we ended up talking about a human raping a donkey yesterday, and now there's donkey raping humans.
Okay, wait, hold on a minute now, Trench. Did the donkey trying to back away from the human as they were trying to fucking pound that ass? Both figuratively and literally.
It wasn't a real human, just somehow we got on a conversation about you should never face fuck a donkey because it could bite your dick off, and it's rape.
Wait, why would you be giving fellatio to a mule? It's not recommended.
I don't know. I don't know why it was brought up.
Yes, we're in that time of the night, people.
This is
Trashed
the Donkey
after dark.
Show stream. The Donkey Show stream. Have you seen it? Pay your fee, and you will see.
It was a winky wonky tinky donkey dinky donkey.
Ladies, pay your
He
fee,
wants
and
to
you will
pound
see
that ass.
riding their donkey. Isn't that what the Donkey Show is?
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Hey, Ethel, it's interspecies erotica. Get it right. No,
I've
that's not
heard about this. I've seen Bachelor Party. I've heard about this.
Mhm.
No one's seen Bachelor Party? Just me?
No.
Tom Hanks?
Oh no, I
Guys,
haven't.
I've not seen that movie.
Been a while.
You've seen him on?
Yeah, Tom Hanks, Bachelor Party, 1986.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't think Wabby's coming back. So I'm
See,
gonna,
what's the
I'm gonna
donkey?
let, Deacon in.
Last I heard, our phone was still charging and stuff.
We scared her off with the donkey talk.
Oops.
John Seals' bachelor party. John Seals said he saw a donkey show in Germany in '92 at an underground club. It was crazy shit.
Is that what they were referencing in 40-Year-Old Virgin, where they're talking about the horse?
Pretty much. Similar idea.
Deacon, do you want to come in, or are you fucking kind of gone? Are you wreck tired? Because if you're wreck tired, well, that's grand. I've a link there if anyone else wants to come in. I don't think Sadie's coming back. That's why I was keeping the space free. I wasn't being a dick. I just didn't want poor Sadie being left out in the cold. What do you reckon, Sponge? Do you reckon she's done for the night?
I don't know. Just last I heard was she was charging her phone. So I don't know. She said it was still charging and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was referencing, Sasha. The bit with the Kelly, Kinky Kelly. Dude, you can't be talking to us about morals. You conduct bestiality. It's interspecies erotica, fucko.
I don't think I've seen Close 2.
It's like
we have someone.
it's like in Chasing Amy. And see, at this point, Black Beauty decided to do some mounting of his own.
Hello.
Hey,
How are you?
we're good.
Weekend.
We're good. I'm gonna push on. I'm gonna push on for another hour because we got a good vibe going. I think.
Easy eyes. I can chill for a bit. I just warn you, my brain is having many brain farts today, so I'm not quite
How
sure
will
what
you
will come out of my
sleep,
mouth.
boys? Can you sleep?
The last 36 hours have been manic.
Will you fucking get some sleep, you fucking John Thomas? Yeah.
Sorry, Ethel?
Is everything okay? Are you all right?
Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Don't really want to talk about it on stream.
Okay, no
You don't
bother.
have to.
That's okay.
Say no more. I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I hope whatever it is, I hope it'll be okay.
Should be. We just got to wait a few weeks now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, done. No more. You're good, dude. I'm just happy to talk to you.
I know, I made it for donkey rape. Awesome.
Deacon's like,
Some people have all the luck.
A guy shits in a field and gets raped by a donkey, so a complete ass gets taken it up the ass by an ass.
You've seen that video, Deacon, right? The guy's struggling to pull his pants up and the donkey keeps on trying to mount him.
Yeah.
I've seen that video. I know that one.
It's like that video where the deer tries to get the woman.
Oh.
Or the video where the dog actually gets the woman.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Actually, has anyone seen that slice of life anime where the principal is fighting a deer?
No, not yet. I've been going down a very dark hole when it comes to anime at the moment.
I'm going to try and find, hopefully I won't get fucking flagged.
I found one which is the epitome of how the hell did they pass this?
Is it worse than Euphoria or Europa or Euphoria? Yeah.
Let's put it this way: they've managed to get it onto primetime TV for kids, and they've had to make 3 versions of it, and one is so heavily censored and cut. Each episode's only 12 minutes.
It's basically Aqua Teen Hunger Force length.
It gets worse. To give it, it's got a nice title. It's called Redo a Healer, and it's basically about a guy who gets the power to heal anyone with any wound. But the drawback is he feels the sensation, the psychology, and the pain of having that damage inflicted in the first place. And then the pain of the limb being regenerated. The person doesn't feel it, he does. So he really doesn't want to do it at all. So in the first episode, it takes place over 18 months, and he's forced to be addicted to drugs, raped repeatedly by men and women, sodomized, tortured, butchered. And then he goes on a revenge spree.
Is it possible maybe this anime is contributing to your current state of mind?
No. Not at all.
Okay. Right, I'm going to show you something here, and I love it. My friend Zuza showed it to me, and
let's have a looky.
it kicks ass.
Let's have a look at the pretties. Show us the pretties.
Dipshit of a fucking.
There it is.
Technology, you hate us.
Why the fuck?
宿題を忘れて廊下に最上川
You okay with that size screen?
ゆっこ
Yeah?
Yeah.
今日
Totally.
宿題終わったぐらいで廊下に出される
Because the good thing is, no subtitles to translate. Oh, mistaken. There are some. Ah, well, we don't need them.
最上川
Just got to look closely.
What are we trying to spot in this episode, children? We're trying to spot the teacher who's trying to have sex with a deer.
No.
Oh, God, yes.
No. It's not bad. It's just funny. Basically, you're one just out in the hall, bored, and she can't believe this is happening.
It froze on my end.
Yes, same man. It froze.
Oh, there, I see it now.
Yes.
for?
おじさん手詰まりだ。
Wait, what the fuck?
Kevlar vest.
He's got a buck-proof vest.
He's a teacher in Japan, not America.
Brings a home into buckshot.
How much dough do you think he slung out for that?
German suplex the bastard. I'm so hard at his hair fell off. I'm so hard at his hair fell off.
How do you describe that to people? It's kind of like, but the principal wrestled a deer and he lost his hair.
Yeah, his wig
The
came
principal
undone.
German suplex that bitch right on his head. Fuck this shit up.
Jesus.
Ah.
I love that. I love that clip. I just thought it was funny. Oh, but yeah, no, Deacon, you're what's hey, sorry, Ethel.
I just said I heard the DVD cost big bucks.
I don't even know what the anime is from. I don't even know what it's from.
Dear.
What's up?
Lot of dough.
Oh, the big box. Okay, yeah, I'm a dumbass. No, does anyone know what that anime is from, though? No?
No.
Okay. Yeah, the thing you showed me reminds me of Sorry, Ethel?
I said you get on the horn and order a copy.
It just reminded me. You reminded me that clip, Deacon, when you showed us AMV Hell.
I have been showing that to a lot of people recently, and I found a place where they have all 7 movies.
Oh, shit.
I will be evil one day. What do I mean? What am I talking about? I'm evil every day.
You're not evil. You're too likable to be evil. You're mischievous. You're like aggressive.
Chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
He's Q from Star Trek.
I'm just here to have fun.
Sasha, all I know is my friend showed it to me as Principal versus Deer. It's from some slice of. She did tell me the title, but it's from some slice.
Nichijou, My Ordinary Life.
Yeah, it's essentially a slice of life anime.
No, that's what it's called. Nichijou,
No,
My Ordinary Life.
No, I know that, Deacon, now that you've told me, but it's essentially a slice of life anime.
I know now.
No, but I thought he was correcting me on the premise, you see.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, it might have a name, Sexy Monkey. It's just, it might be a full stop. Because the name can be any manner of characters long for a video.
Especially for anime titles.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I could put question mark and that could be the title of a video and YouTube would accept it. It's weird.
Whether it fits in the thumbnail if it's really long is the other question.
That's true.
It's a mystery.
So, guys, for next Sunday, I came up with the topic, the springboard topic. 50 B-movie remakes from the 80s, covering John Carpenter's The Thing, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, although I know that's the 70s, but I'll lump it in there. The Blob and The Fly. So, what you reckon? Is that a good topic?
Yeah.
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 I can roll.
Yeah.
Wait, they remade The Fly?
Yeah, with Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum is.
That was a
the
remake. I never knew that was a remake.
Yeah, it's a remake from 1950s or 60s?
1950s.
1950s is Vincent Price, The Fly. Help me! Help me!
That creeped me out. That creeped me out as a kid, that scene. Oh,
I gotta see it. The original and the remake of The Fly.
Trenchy, is there any movies you have seen? I'm looking forward about. Is there any movies
Harry
you have
Potter, Shrek, Monsters Inc.
I think it's anything that came after the 1990s for Trenchy.
No, I've seen the things. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of things. It's just I haven't seen a lot of like mainstream things. Like I've seen a lot of weird ass shit. I've seen most of the Universal monsters. I've seen Brain Damage, which is a good 80s one. You know, I've seen the Blob remake. I've seen Invasion of the Body
Have you seen
Snatchers.
Schindler's List, Frenchy?
Wait, have I seen what?
Schindler's List.
Yeah, I've seen Schindler's List.
Really? He's been looking for it all day.
Like, man, they made us watch that film every time it rained and we had history, man. They were like, Schindler's List. I think it was the only video they had. Like, fuck off, dude, man. Come on. This shit again.
Now,
I must have watched that a million times. Little dude in the red dress or jacket or something, man. That's all I remember for that film.
It's just a shame that the title of the movie can be taken in so many ways and can be made in so many jokes. Schindler's List.
Whatever you do, don't fall asleep during Schindler's List. It's a big faux pas.
Stay away from Schindler's Fist.
List too. Schindler's pissed. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's going to find out who's Nazi or nice.
You do realise I'm pretty sure that if I did a quick search, it's probably going to be a porn called Schindler's Fist.
Oh,
sure.
Course.
Or there's that one when he's in the fog, Schindler's Mist.
The fucking Shawshank Erection.
There's that German film Scheiser's List. Stay away from that one.
As you can see, people, no topic is off limit to us.
It's a high-class program we got here.
Oh,
yeah. Ben suggestion. Trench has watched Trolls World Tour 100 times.
Of course he has.
No.
You know all the words to all the songs, don't lie.
Not that many times.
Hey, I'm just glad that in the last stream we managed to get trashed so confused and backwards that he kept on saying duck tits instead of Howard.
Yeah,
Duck
tits.
If you need a girl, just write my bill in duck tits. Woo!
Hey, look,
That's all I
those
can remember
Stephanie
from that
Jones
movie.
made an impression.
That's all I can remember from that movie. That pedophile turning into a monster. That was it.
Yeah.
How cool was that monster, though?
It was. It's just a shame it was Jeffrey Jones.
Yeah.
Well, by the end, it wasn't Jeffrey Jones. Well, when he was a monster, anyway.
Oh no, I know
but-
that. Obviously, he can.
When it's finally the stop motion monster, how cool was that? I wish that was in the movie for longer.
It kicks ass.
And he's riding around on that golf cart thing with the laser. That's cool.
Do you think to try and get the image of that monster, they just had to look inside the actor's soul and went, "Yeah, that's horrible and dark enough."
Maybe. There was a bunch of them though. They were coming through the portal. Because I remember there was the one that Howard was fighting, and there was a bunch of them coming through the portal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's basically an alien invasion.
What the deal was the monster he was fighting was trying to put other monsters into people's body through that microscope deal, and it was going to do that to his girlfriend there. And then, well, he stopped it because he blew up the laser. So, spoilers, he blows up the laser and he can't go home.
But he gets to have sex with Marty McFly's mom, so that's some consolation prize. Imagine Howard's actually Marty's father.
That's only because he has to. That's only because he has to wrap the condom on really, really tightly, and then it's ripped for her pleasure.
Mm.
I still like that film for all its flaws. I still like that film.
I like it.
It's a good, goofy movie. Don't take it seriously, and if you can put your emotions aside about one of the actors, then you're golden. But you do, even if you can't, you do enjoy seeing him denigrate and turn into nothing.
Yeah, we kind of got to put our emotions aside on Jeffrey Jones, because that motherfucker's in Beetlejuice and like a bunch of other classics. It's like you kind of I hate him.
Although I have issues with Ferris Bueller's Day Off as well because Matthew Broderick's a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, I hate Matthew Broderick. I think Ferris Bueller's Day Off is an okay movie, but I think it's overrated, and there are movies that are way better.
I don't like him because he ran over someone here and then fled back to America.
Yeah, he did that, and then he's also a bad actor. He can't act for.
Well, he figured that they'd just catch up with him via mail because the license plate was, embedded in his forehead.
Dickhead boy, I can't stand him.
Well, the thing is, if you look at Ferris Bueller's Day Off, there's a scene at the end where fucking Jeffrey Jones is on a school bus with this little girl like blowing bubble gum in his face and like shoving food in his face, and they have this weird sexual music in the background, and it's really like disturbing, but also like kind of dark comedy there. But
there's one thing we can be thankful for.
What's that?
I heard that.
After
sorry. I was just going to say, I heard they play that scene on an endless loop on Jeffrey Epstein's airplane.
They probably.
All I was going to add was we can take some solace in this, which is I'm a big believer in watch something as long as it does not benefit the actor. And the good thing is, nothing that the revenue is made from these movies anymore will go to him.
That's good. Fuck him.
So yeah, enjoy them.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah. So enjoy them for what they are. Just don't support the actor.
Yeah, I separate the art from the artist, as they like to say. It's one thing doesn't really have much to do with the other, even if that person is a complete asshole or dirtbag.
I can do that to an extent with like if the individual is dead, like I can read H.P. Lovecraft even though he's a rampant fucking racist. I still like his writing, even though some of it's a bit fucking dodgy. But it's mainly because he's dead and he's rotting in the ground now. So, yeah.
He's communing with now.
He's communing with great Cthulhu.
What, Trench?
No, I was asking what Ethel said because I think I accidentally talked to her, so I'll say my bad.
I just said he was communing with Cthulhu now.
Yeah. But he can't because Godzilla killed Cthulhu.
That's true. That's true.
So ha 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 ha.
I hope he was standing behind Cthulhu when that beam broke through.
Fucking blowing the fucker to bits.
Instant roast squid, anyone?
Calamari's on the menu and Godzilla's cooking.
Cajun style. It even comes with soul.
Sponge, are you there, dude?
I'm back now.
Unspeakable things were going on behind that, F.
What?
Many unspeakable things.
What did I come back to?
Is it because of his political views, Sasha, that you're not a fan of John Wayne? Or is it because he's a midget? Because John Wayne was really a midget. Well, not actually a midget, but he was a short fucker. They used to make his head smaller, so he looked bigger.
I wish people would make the world
controversial thing.
Go on, Trenchy, say it.
Yeah, say it.
Oh no, I was gonna say there's kind of this back and forth. Was John Wayne a racist or was he like not a racist? Because I keep hearing both sides.
He was incredibly conservative. If you didn't agree with any political views he had, you were a communist. You were a communist pinko, as he used to call. He fucking called what famous British fucking news anchor did he call a fucking pinko, even though the guy's wife had died, and he said your wife's better off. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Parkinson. It was Parkinson. I think it was Parkinson, Deacon. You might be able to check.
Yeah, it was Parkinson's. And yeah, at that point, when he said that, you could literally sit there and go, "Okay, you just need to add Gacy to the end of your name, dude."
It's kind of like I like Sean Connery as an actor, but he was like, "Let's hit women," and it's like, no, but let's not hit women.
Have you seen that interview? He done on fucking. I think it might have been Larry King Live or something. Larry King's like, "So did you hit your wife?" "Yes, I hit my wife." And he's like, "Why?" "Because she was a fucking whore." And I'm like, "Whoa!"
And then Larry King said, "Well, hold on a second, and let me tell you about my enlarged prostate."
And then he pointed to Sean Connery and said, "There it is."
Larry, sorry, Larry. R.I.P. man.
Yeah, Larry died. That sucks. I like Larry.
A lot of people have died recently. It's getting silly.
Yeah.
Rest in prostate.
Is that how he died? Is that how Larry King died?
No, it was the Rona flu shot.
Oh fuck! I doubt that.
They gave him that, and a couple weeks later, he kicked. But anyway.
I'm probably getting that fairly soon. Actually, I have to get it because of me heart.
What? You actually have one? Yay! We learn something new every day.
You found it?
I stole yours. Then I realized it was a fucking slab of liver, and I'm like, fuck.
See, I was pretty sure I replaced your heart with a baked potato.
No. It's not a baked potato. It's one of yours. It's an old slap of liver, not a bit of liver.
Oh, I was wondering where my lunch went.
And parsley. I had originally taken Trenchy's, but it turned out to be one of his massive testicles. I didn't realize it was. I thought it was a heart, and I was like, oh no, it's one of Trenchy's bollockses. So,
yeah, you had to quickly replace that and get something new because there's no way that you could sit there guggling cum all day.
Yeah, it was. Instead of pumping blood through my stream, it was just fucking. It was little Trenchy fucking spunk.
I just like Ethel's face, and as soon as I said that, I was like, "Whoa!"
I don't know, man. I think Sponge looks like concerned. Like he looks like terrified right now, and I am too. So I relate.
Sponge has been on this fucking. No, Google, I'm not talking to you. I'm not telling you. Google.
if he wants terrified, me and Trash could do the whole hillbilly brothers exchanging conversation again.
I mean, I'll be honest, dude, I've got nothing like what goes on in my head.
With
I
the
just don't know what's
chin
against
man,
TOS
the
yet. I'm
time.
strictly made for off stream. Sponged Unleashed is a whole other thing.
Fuck.
I try to behave. This is me restrained heavily. I'm Scottish, man. We have this shit built in.
Sure, fuck it, like, to cut loose, I don't mind. Grant.
Yeah, I'm probably not very good for like terms of service and shit. I know for a fact I'm not
fucking making money off this.
You're not on Twitch, dude. You're on YouTube. Luckily,
I have a reputation. Ish.
Yeah, but on YouTube you can.
In one of my videos, I mentioned fucking giving Trenchy a reach around and maybe fucking mounting him like. So there's nothing. I don't think there's anything left to go.
I don't remember you mounting me. Like I don't remember this conversation.
John Steele, would any of you have any version of you made into an Alice in Wonderland character? I'm all for that shit. Alice in Wonderland is a shit. I want to be the Cheshire Cat. When did you mount me? Trenchy's like, when did my asshole get violated? I missed it. Now, if he's saying that you never noticed, does that mean that you've got a small penis or his ass is huge?
His ass is huge.
It's like throwing a sausage into a meat tunnel.
It is. It's like a Play-Doh fun factory.
You gotta remember, he farts and it's like a tumbleweed fucking rolls by.
You got to remember, Trenchy at the weekend sometimes does his own single man and donkey show.
He plays both parts.
Jesus Christ! It's able to loop right under his legs and back up into him. It's an Ouroboros shot.
I mean, technically, if you can put it in your own mouth, technically you are Ouroboros.
I'm not putting my dick in my mouth. Why would I put my dick in my mouth? I don't see any pleasure in that.
Because
then I would get all.
I mean, you might exercise your jaw somewhat.
Like, what if I accidentally bite it off? Knowing me, I bite it and it would be bleeding, and I want to know what to do.
Why would you exactly? What? Like, wait, why would you bite it off for a start?
Like, I don't know.
You know that it's attached to you.
Trent,
you're not going to bite it off randomly.
Talk about my weird thing here.
I want to hear your reasoning, Trenchy. We're literally not continuing any further until you give us reasoning.
I want to do it on purpose.
Sadie wants a piece of this action. Anyone willing to let Sadie in?
To the Wonderland.
Yeah.
Not the human Ouroboros. She wants in on the Alice in Wonderland thing that John.
I gotta get away from the dick fighting.
Trenchy, it's alright. Trenchy, you stay. You be tormented.
No, guys. Calm down. She says to the Alice in Wonderland thing John mentioned.
Oh, okay. I thought she said she wanted into the chat. About
to the Wonderland thingy, to be clear, was her exact words. Because
look, I just when I assume when women hear about Trenchy's dick, they just
and she doesn't want to be part of the human Ouroboros. That's she says she can leave that to Trenchy.
And John, I've got no problem with that whatsoever.
Nah, dude, that's fucking awesome. I love Alice in Wonderland, by the way. Like, it's one of my favourite shit.
Well, John already knows that.
You're welcome.
You ever see that made-for-TV Alice in Wonderland?
Is that the one with Dylan McDonough?
I got it.
It's got a bunch of stars. It's got the cheesiest looking Jabberwocky ever.
When did it come out?
I want to see it.
I recommend Malice in Wonderland.
Hold on, I got it upstairs.
Yeah, Malice in Wonderland, I recommend.
What year was it?
Sorry, Trenchy?
Oh, I was asking if she was referencing the one with Kathy Bates as the Queen of Hearts.
I think she's going to get it. She's going to show us. I know there was one with Sponge. Who's the Scottish gay guy? Cummings.
Alan Cummings.
He was in it.
He was in Nightwalker.
Yeah.
Not Nightwing. What's his name?
Nightcrawler.
Night Stalker. Nightcrawler. He was a terrible Nightcrawler.
Yeah. That's it, Sadie. The one
Sadie, to answer your question, Tin Man.
Oh wait, let me answer.
One way
I
Zoe
wanna
dish
see
now.
the question.
I'm so confused. Like, I never even like. Wow.
I'm the if we're doing wizard characters, I'm the scarecrow for sure.
Hang on a minute, Ethel. I'm gonna like Alice in Wonderland. I'm gonna make you big.
Oh, let me take the cookie. There we go. It's the one. It's got Bo Bridges, Sammy Davis Jr., Red Buttons.
When did it come out?
I remember that, and yeah, that can be nightmare fuel.
1970. Hold on. Where is it?
Oh wait, I think I've seen that one.
I don't think I have.
No, excuse me. 1985. Like everything. 1985. Here's some scenes from the back, just so you can.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen The Wiz with Michael Jackson?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh God.
I like The Wiz.
Also, Deacon, was it you that showed us the Russian or Polish one that was featured on Out There with the stop motion animation?
Oh yes, that was horrible, but I love it so much. I'll have to see if I can find a trailer for it now, just because I don't think Sponge or Sadie or other people have seen it, and it is.
Alan Cummins is gay. I assume he's gay. Sorry, that was kind of mean of me, but yeah, no.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he is. Sexy Monkey, Tim Burton's one, couldn't even get through it. Man, I love Tim Burton. I love Tim Burton's one. I just loved how creepy it was.
I like Tim Burton's one.
I couldn't make it.
Okay,
it's not a good movie, but I like it for what it was.
Do you want a short video of
was
it?
Annoying the hell out of me.
Maybe a short one, because I'm going to finish up in about 20 minutes.
Okay, because they have finally put the whole movie onto YouTube.
Oh shit! I got.
Wait, what movie?
The weird stop motion Alice in Wonderland from pre-Berlin Wall falling down.
I'm gonna share my screen.
Is that public domain?
Yeah, it's public domain now.
Ah, that could be a potential watch along.
Hey, if you do that, Ethel, let me know, because I'm a big Alice in Wonderland fan.
Yeah,
I would love to be involved in that.
Glasses, well, I think.
Oh, totally. I mean, I got a long list, so it'd be a while, but.
I wish I could make my fucking animation that smooth.
It just takes ages doing micro movements.
I do that, but sometimes it's just like something will fall over and I won't put it exactly in the right place. And it's just that's fucking nightmare fuel.
Neodmluvujte a běžte, rozkazoval bílý králík.
Whoa, that's trippy as fuck.
The mouth close-up freaked me out.
He pulls a clock out of his chest because he's made of a taxidermied rabbit.
Yeah, didn't he have planks of wood stuck to the bottom of his feet?
Yeah, that was at the beginning of the movie. This is just a clip from later on. This is where he meets where she meets the dodo.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never wanted to punch Alice so much in my life. What a creepy little fucker.
That's intense. It's just so freaky.
Oh, that face, mate! What the fuck is that face? It nearly hit me, you bastard! That fucking ladder came right down in my head.
Okay, I want Spongy to narrate the entire movie. Just Sponge to fucking narrate it. Hiya, home ya cunt!
On that wee door, mate. Get up these stairs. Hold on, I'm coming. Oh, you're fucking. It's a chicken hut.
Hey, fucking Jagger!
Oh, he's looking for the egg. Look at that fucking face. What the fuck is that face? Creepy little fucker. What is this? Is this what's your name in the chicken hut? Chickens are raging, mate. Like stealing my seed. Oh, dude, it's got tip taste. Fuck me. Now, how you
It's
got to
like
look that game for the inside? Like, tell me that, like, Daphne.
These are like the kind of dreams you have if you get drunk and then take Ambien.
Yeah.
Dude, mate, that little fucking dog's going to give me nightmares. That's a creepy little bastard.
This technically is the more tamed, one of the more tamed scenes.
Is that shite in the bed?
Yeah. It's a rabbit. The rabbit lives
Like,
there.
look, ma, some can stick a shite in my bed. What's this bullshit? I've got the good dress on. That looks like fucking Ed Gein's cupboard. Fucking buffalo. Mama broke the fuck. You've got to cut your dinner with that, and you just fucking stuck it. Is that pasta? Why has she got a knife with pasta, the freaky weirdo? And how did these scissors come out of that drawer? Tell me that.
This is a fucking serial killer's room.
Squid ink for taking fingerprints. I've got it ready for the police coming.
See, this movie
look, she just found random blue pen and thought I'm going to munch that shit. What the actual fuck? Tastes like blueberries. Don't mind if I do. That's like, yo, hen. Wait, is that a rat? Is that a rat? Was that a rat or a rabbit?
That's a rabbit.
Is that the mad? Is that the wee daft white rabbit?
Yeah.
There's a rabbit.
No, wait, rabbit. You look like the fucking rat. Why'd you look like the fucking? It looks like a gerbil or something. Fucking. Let me open that window. Let me just check the weather outside. It's nice. That's all right. It's no bad. Why is it made up of Jenga?
I might
Worst
have to
gamey
fuck
Jenga
with
ever.
it.
Just discover. What the fuck is that? What the that doll looks
Ethan,
creepy
you
as
said the
fuck,
full
mate.
movie was on YouTube?
Yeah.
And people wonder why I question communism.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I was going to do fucking a
Oh
stream.
no! Fucking pineapple!
Dun dun dun.
Boy, I've switched places.
North Korea stole you. Russians interfered with the call. Russia interfered with the call. Moved you down the list.
I will say we all need to watch this at some point, and to tantalise Spongy's taste buds a bit more, there's a sequence where you are dealing with socks that have false teeth and eyeballs.
Dude, see, I see when I'm watching shit like that. That's a shit like that I struggle to watch because, like, I can't shut the fuck up. Like, I have to talk about what I'm seeing. Like, I just can't help myself. Like, I sit on mute a lot of the time because, like, I genuinely won't shut the fuck up. Like, I just go off on random tangents.
That's perfect, though. That's perfect for watch-alongs. You want to talk about the movie
Yeah.
that you're watching.
Especially that one. You can rip the piss out of it, especially if we watch it in the original Russian, because then we can take everything out of context.
I got
Oh wait, is there an English version?
Yeah, there's an English version, there's a subbed version, and there's a just
Sponge
pure
version. We should
just
we should
redub it.
do that for a movie. We should all just take a movie and we'll just like dub over it ourselves. Just as we're watching along.
I came up with an idea of doing that for Phantom from 20,000 Leagues. Redubbing
I want to be
shit out.
Martin, man.
Guys, I gotta show you something I watched as a kid, and I grew up watching it, but it's like something from fucking Soviet Russia. I gotta fucking show you this shit because it's weird as fuck.
It's like a
damn it,
weekend.
laptop. There we go.
It was late at night in Savor's supermarket. Sheila and Seamus McSpud were coming out for a play before they went to bed.
McSpud.
I knew Ireland loves potatoes this much.
Yeah.
What's that?
Is that a torch in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, though?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Technically, if he's wandering around with nothing to his underpants and a flashlight,
right,
he turns it on. Isn't he a flasher?
Full stop, go.
Where you are,
The carrots are like, oh, he's busted us. Nobody move.
laser beam will find you, Sheila. You will be disintegrated.
What?
Seamus?
What the fuck?
No, Sheila. It's not me. Honest.
Why do I feel like I've seen this before, though?
And we just got Sadie going, the fuck?
What? How did I know what it is? I
Seems
tried to
oddly
say
familiar.
Let me signal to the policeman.
God, no, but space monsters understand things like that.
She looks like she's just wanting her Nat King Cole. He's busy flashing the policeman.
Are you sure, Sheila? Listen to that.
Hello, Foxtrot Charlie. Save us supermarket again. Oh yeah, same as the last time. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Lights flashing on and off.
What's the name of this? I would like to actually watch this.
It's from a TV show called Bosco.
Right, hey, wait. Over me.
It seems dope. I watched this.
Spongy, you just love punishing
I
yourself.
watched
don't
it
you?
growing up, you see.
What have I done now?
Sorry, Trenchy, you just love punishing yourself, don't you?
I was like, what the
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
time? I did fuck all.
Beards.
But yeah, I watched it now. My friend went back and watched it. It was like, did we grow up in fucking Soviet Russia? This is like something to would have showed children in the Kremlin or some fucking shit like that.
It's worse, mate. It's stuff they show kids in Ireland.
Fuck you. Yeah, caber tossing cunt you.
I don't remember any Scottish programmes where a haggis running about doing haggis things, do you? No. And whatever those fucking English fuckers eat. Eels, jellied eels or some shit, I don't know.
Spotted
dick.
They took off a sponge. That's what they eat.
We did technically have the Nessies.
The Nessies?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Nessie.
Nessie's a mythical creature, mate. It's not the same as fucking having a potato.
True.
I mean, America had the raccoons, mate. Fucking, at least Nessie's was a bit more fantastical than the fucking raccoons. Sure, let's pick trash pandas as the way to go forward with the family that people want to get behind. Fucking hated the raccoons, mate. I really hated that show, like really bad.
That wasn't wait, Sponge. That wasn't American. That was kind of Canadian.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't remember the raccoons?
It wasn't an American broadcast show. It was Canadian and Europe.
Yeah, it was Canadian. But it came over. It came over to Ireland and Scotland, and I'm guessing England then.
Everybody calls me Irish. It's close to fucking enough.
America is not Canada. We are nothing like those back bacon ones.
Okay, well, hey, Sponge, Queenie'd kill you, then she'd kill Ethel for calling her back. Queenie'd be like, what?
I'm not gonna lie, my geography skills are lacking.
I call Canada America's hat and Mexico their underpants. So like stuff.
Now let me clear this up. America and Canada, we have an understanding. We're allowed to riff on each other. It's friendly. It's good natured.
I thought Canada's not a real country anyway, though. Is that not how the song goes? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I've got family in Canada.
I was about to say, if you really want to get technical about it, then they have all the rights of a country, but they're technically a commonwealth.
Remember the Moomins?
They're under
They're
Britain's thumb at some point.
Yeah, they're actually still under British authority, but they only literally obey the authority or the authority given to the royal family.
That's why the Queen Mum is on all their money.
Yeah, it's a bit like Australia. Australia still is governed by England, but only by the Queen. Yeah, you learn something new.
I thought she gave away all the rights for shit like that.
She gave.
I think England just get annoyed with it. It's like they got annoyed with the Irish. They're like, oh, for fuck. It's like the Irish started dying en masse, and then we started killing them, and then it's like your cat keeps on brimming sparrows to your fucking back door, and it's like, stop fucking here, just fuck off, just throw away the cat, let the cat off and do it going to, because it keeps on brimming back dead sparrows.
That's what happened in Scotland. They were like, "Could you know what? Just take your own fucking parliament and fuck off."
Yeah, that's they get annoyed with us killing them. Then they get annoyed with us just in fucking general. That's it. You want to get your independence? Just be annoying as fuck.
Mate, pretty much. Like we slowly work towards it every day.
Yeah, but England is already really annoying, and you're still with us, so that plan didn't work.
Who's still with you?
You
gotta
guys.
brutally defeat them.
No, we're not.
They're not.
Part of you is.
That's not part of them. That's a whole different thing, man. That's like a whole different country.
Part of you is with us.
That's like a different country. Literally a different country. And as for Scotland, we still keep trying to break away, but for some weird reason, when Scotland got to vote for independence, England got to vote if we had independence or not. How is that fair?
That's not fair.
Like, that's kind of bullshit. That's like saying, like, guys, we've got a bigger majority, so do us a favour. Fuck these cunts up. It made no sense that England got to vote on our independence. It was just like, yeah, kind of pointless. Because in fact, like Scotland was pretty much like a C yes. It's like, okay. Suspect. Pesky Russians. That's the accepted excuse these days, right? Something's wrong with an election. Russian.
Yeah, it's
or Chinese.
It's because China pays off so much hush money, no one wants to accuse them.
They're also fully aware that Russia had a lot of radioactive material and tons of syringes.
Oh, Jesus.
There's only so many umbrellas they can put it in, though. Just if you see a big Soviet guy with an umbrella on a scorching hot day, keep clear.
And whatever you do, don't insult their version of Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I think they're used to it being ripped apart because when it first came out, the Russians ripped it apart.
No fucking wonder that little creepy bastard though.
It's classified as an experimental art piece.
I'll say.
I don't. It looks cool. I think it looks cool.
Yeah, I recommend watching it. Just never watch it while on mushrooms or acid. That's a bad trip.
Yeah.
Ugh, that doll face was freaky. And then the close-ups on the mouth. It's like, it's the last thing a Twizzler.
Sponge wants to cave in that porcelain face.
Oh, hefty, mate. I fucking hate porcelain dolls. Creepy little bastards.
Wouldn't it be great if you snuck into someone's room while they were asleep and just fucking placed shitloads of porcelain dolls all around the house?
Dude, I would wake up and attack. I guarantee you I would wake up and attack straight away. Like, I would just wake up and kill whoever was there. That was it. They'd be gone. Not even shitting
like-
you, man. That's just like I will fuck shit up if you fuck with me like that. I'm fucking breaking shit.
Oh God, it's like in The Godfather. You know, Sponge will wake up and there's a doll head on his pillow. Ah!
Oh, dude, I swear to God. And my wife is in the bed next to me. She'd get rabbit punched right in the forehead. I'm not even lying. I would wake up, panic, and just be like, bump. Every time. I can't help it.
Talkie Tina wouldn't stand a chance.
He'd fuck that shit up. Guys,
Talking.
I'm going to finish it up here. But next week, so 80s remakes of 50s B movies. That's going to be the springboard topic. And if anyone wants to bring anything else up, they can. Ethel, if you want to do your list next week, I think you should do it as a standalone video, your own video, just to bolster your channel content. But whatever you want to do, what do you think?
Well, yeah, you know what? If I do a standalone video, it probably I probably would do it on that. It'd be another deal like the Stargate stream. I might just randomly do it for whatever reason.
No, I think people would appreciate it, and like if like knowing your kind of your ability and stuff, you could put pictures and stats and charts and shit in if you wanted. Like, I'm going to finish it up here, but big thanks to everyone who joined me. Big thanks to Mark. Big thanks to Spongy. Big thanks to Ethel. Big thanks to Deacon. Thanks a million, Trenchy, you sexy fucker. And big thanks to Sadie, was also in the stream earlier on. And thanks to everyone who took part in the chat. Kubrick Lover, Sexy Monkey, Brad, who came in at the end, Arthur, and Ben Grimm, and whoever else was in the chat. Big shout out, big thanks. And yeah, have a good one, guys. Take care.
Adios.
Stay proud.
Bye now.